Okie dokie dokie dokie. Team at Team. Halo campaign evolved. Campaign. Phew. Tarkin. Alright, we're back. It's reading time. No time like reading time. Oh, do I have the game audio off? Alright, we're back. Oh, I hear myself. Ah, I'm glad we checked. Streamer bot. Oh, let's try it. Now let's try it. Again. Again. There we go. Okay, we're crack-a-lacking. We did it. Alright, let's do our daily stuff and then do the Lotan story. Been going good. Can't complain. I can't complain, but I complain enough. I'll complain later when I get drunker. It's typically how it works. It's a classic. Nice. I'm kind of worried about you getting more channel points from doing that, though. I hope that doesn't, like, keep growing, because that could be a problem for our our big reward. I don't know how that works. What's up, voice? Ho ho ho. Oh. Safe. You'll never make it to 1,000,000. Really? Nice. Congrats, bro. Wait a sec. Bum 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 bum. That is a lot. sooner or later. One of these days. Don't do this to me. It's gonna make me do this the hard way. But why? But why? Pontons? No, we're not going pontons. We're going Miriam, and then we'll go pontons. Nah, I'll keep it the same. I promise you, that was a good one. And y'all have been working for it, so I definitely wouldn't move it. That'd be really scumbag of me. Not saying I'm not a scumbag, but I'll try to resist the urge. Oh my god, that's so expensive. Villain streamer. Hehe, as well. What was I gonna do? Wait, is this resetting today? Oh no, we got one more day. I was about to say, son of a gun. Alright, story time. Leviathan's game. Greedy here. It better be done. Wait a second, check it might not be done. Whatever. If it's not done, we'll do the other part, I guess, tomorrow. When's this unlock? A day? Oh, please be done. Either way. Greedy heroes crave immortal thrones, desperate mothers seek resurrected children, and mad warlocks hunger for forbidden knowledge. They kneel before it, pleading with the same words it has heard for over 10,000 years. It grants them everything, only to watch them lose it all. It has witnessed 4,000 brutal contests, yet remains insatiable. This time, the gates of the arena open for you. Come, tell me, what is it you desire? Tell it how you differ from the 4,000 fallen souls. Only 4,000? That's rookie numbers. Did I just read this? 12,000 years of waiting have left Leviathan utterly weary. Kings are crowned at its feet, saints turn avaricious in its presence, and heroes bathe unflinchingly in its endless thirst for dominion. The bloody crown falls, tumbling from one head to another. It chews upon the tedious pageant, swallowing them like tasteless stardust. It had thought this was all its eternal existence would ever hold until she stood before it. Yeah. Prostrate your body, bow your head. That is the only fitting posture for ants facing a god. Ants. That's what that chapter was called when we fought Timuwabahe. A leaf drifts down from its branch, slicing through the dark crimson sky. It lands softly in a pool of blood, sending out a faint ripple. Metallic sweetness hangs thick within the ancient forest. Upon the crimson-stained lichen? I don't know what it is. Lichen lies the bodies that feed the soil with their blood. Silent now, their eyes still wide with defiance. Phew, calm down. No one should have noticed me. A vivid, violent dream. Someone actually did notice him. Crouching in the underbrush, you peer out through the gaps in the foliage, trying to steady your ragged breath. A scimitar is drawn cleanly from a man's chest, grating with the sound that sets your teeth in edge. The warrior dusts off his armor and looks up at those around him. Who's next? He licks the blood from his scimitar, eyeing the dozen odd people encircling him with amused interest. He raises his scimitar. Everyone instinctively takes a step back. Varro, just give it up. There's so many of us, you'll never make it out of this forest alive. Head over your boat sigil, and we promise, you'll leave here safely. Maybe. Maybe it's Varosh, but they call him Varro.
He's right, Varro. Even if you're the strongest mercenary across the Six Kingdoms, you can't win against all 13 of us. We can work We could work together, couldn't we?
Work together.
The Astral says this. Well, choose one to become its emissary. No one can achieve that alone. Just lay down your sigil. We promise you'll leave here safely and get everything you could ask for.
Well, that does sound good. Are Nashville mozzarella sticks like spicy or something? Oh, really?
I know, Varro. You survived the beast of the deserted isle, and you killed the one you loved most before a mirror. Your parents, perhaps, your child, or someone else. You survived half a month in this primeval forest. Surely you don't want to go back empty-handed. But think of what lies ahead. You'll have to break through our encirclement, survive every danger along the way, find the arena, and fight to the death. They're against the most dangerous people in the world.
Oh, I like spicy.
Even if that sigil gets you to the arena, can you be certain you'll be the last one standing? Give this up, and once Lord Elian ascends, you'll be counted among the founding heroes. Think on it, Varro.
That's tempting. Pity only trash needs to huddle together. You don't understand strength at all. Varro ain't got no eyeballs. Enough talk. Come at me, all of you scum of the Knightly Order.
You...
Oh, you'll pay for that insolence.
Knights, charge!
Pack of trash. A torrent of armor surges toward the lone figure at the center. The knight's charge crushes moss and bleached bones underfoot. The earth trembles beneath them. The hiatus. The clash of steel thunders through the dense woods, starting a black cloud of birds into flight, like dark fragments peeling away from the canopy above. I don't think I could do the voice acting as well as you do, bro. The leaves of your hiding place quiver. You huddle behind the underbrush, breath held, watching the slaughter unfold through the gaps in the tangled branches. Nah. The scimitar shatters swords, pierces fragile flesh, beneath gaps in the armor, severs limbs, and heads with surgical precision. Every stroke ruthless, efficient without any wasted motion. Strength, speed, technique. Before this warrior, the elite knights fall one by one like lambs to the slaughter. Slaughter. This man. The charge in the battle cries soon die down. Varro tears a clean strip of cloth from a dead knight and wipes the blood from his scimitar. He inspects the spotless edge, nods in satisfaction, then retrieves the bone sigil, leading to the arena from the lead knight's corpse. 1, 2, 3, 11, 12. You skipped some numbers, brother. 12. He glances around, but finds no 13th body. No, he's noticed me. I have to get out of here before... Snap. Ah, hail. We got betrayed by the dead branch. A dead branch betrays your retreat. Yeah, I did. Betrays your retreat. Bad timing. Varro spins sharply towards your thicket. Knew I was missing one, so there's another rat hiding here. Come out. I'll make it quick for you. Varro admires his own reflection in the scimitar's blade, walking towards you unhurriedly. You glance around, frantically, searching for any viable escape route. No, it's all thick forest. In this child's body, there's no way I can outrun him. I am excited for Oswald of Chapter 1, who was framed for killing his wife and daughter in prison. Tomorrow we play his story. Oh, you would be excited to kill his wife and daughter. Lord. Or is this Chapter 2 after he did it? What do I do? You close your eyes, struggling to force down the fierce surging within you, your mind going blank. Rustle, rustle, rustle. Hmm. Footsteps come from another direction, treading over fallen leaves and lichen. Ah, yes. Wife and child murder. Calm, steady, like an afternoon stroll. Back up for the nights? Not running brave, but stupid. When the footsteps stop, the wind and birdsong vanish. Even the blood oozing from the corpses behind you seems to freeze. An eerie silence swallows the forest whole. But yeah, hopefully it's something, like, interesting. Who betrayed Oswald? Oh, she's got her own theme music, my god. Sick guitar riff. A woman steps into view. Ornamental black light armor covers her frame. I wouldn't call that armor, but if you say so. And in her hands, she casually, I guess it is light armor, it looks like a dress to me though. She casually holds two rugged greatswords, utterly disproportionate to her build. I like her hair a lot. Her eyes sweep across the corpses littering the ground, flickering briefly over their wounds.
Everyone dead within 5 strokes. Targeting joints between plates. Angle and force precise. You did this?
Haha, yes, too bad. They have fallen before I have my fill. Lady armor.
12 men and not a scratch on you. Good.
The woman in the black armor nods with satisfaction. Advancing toward him with slow, deliberate steps. I think your character's about to get murdered, Nish. Varro waits. He searches her eyes for fear, but finds only an irritating calm. Whoever you are, I'll give you 3 minutes to run. After that, whether you live depends on... Oh, he did. That's the pause of death. Yeah.
Whoa!
What are you, deaf? Didn't you hear what I said? Run, please! The woman in black armor gives no answer. Her pace is unhurried as before, as if taking a leisurely walk. Fury ignites in Varro instantly. His hand closes around his hilt, drawing that sharp scimitar. Rest in peace, Varro, bro. We knew you not very long. But wait, his tragic backstory. I meant to spare your life, but you asked for this, so I won't hold back. The crispest ring of steel Varro has ever heard shivers past his ear, gone in a heartbeat. Maybe what's left of him. The woman who stood before him only a moment ago now appears behind him. She grips a greatsword in one hand, its edge casually resting against the side of his neck. Varro looks down. The scimitar forged by the Six Kingdoms' finest smith and stained with the blood of countless foes hangs just inches out of its scabbard, sheared clean off at the hilt. What are you, the bad guy from JoJo? Kira? Part 4? That's what he did. He's a hand thief. His prized blade spins through the air and plunges into the blood-soaked earth like a cold gravestone. There's you.
Oh man, who could wipe out an entire company of knights? I expect you might at least entertain me.
The black armored woman's tone is thick with undisguised disappointment.
The bone sigil, do you have it?
Yes. Varro has seen enough of the world to know where to yield. His knees buckle and he kneels before her. My lady, please hear me out. The Astral Cestus will only choose one emissary. You can't pull this off alone. Oh, he's doing what they did. Oh, wow. The crown. That crown everyone dreams of. You want it too, don't you?
He's a hypocrite. Hypocrisy is the worst thing. He's doing the worst thing.
Oh, was Kira 33? I didn't know what his age was, to be honest. With your strength, if we join forces, victory is guaranteed. I will be your most loyal servant, push you forever, and help you seize the power of the Astral Cestus. My lady, please consider it.
A fine proposal. I accept.
You... Varro has a whole speech prepared, only to find he needs none of it.
Rest assured, I never break my word.
That is the face of... That looks so bad. I'm gonna be honest, that is such a weird way for this to be drawn. It looks so strange. That's such a weird face.
I never break my word.
Thank heavens! Like a man hauled back from the brink of the abyss, Varro fumbles through his belongings, finally presents the bone sigil to Lotan with trembling cupped hands. The youngest. Here they are. Those knights seized 2 sigils. With these, we can enter the arena together. Then no one will be able to defeat us.
Oh no, she totally broke her word. Dang.
The greatsword slices effortlessly through the armor, carving a massive gash from Varro's right hip to his left shoulder. Warm blood sprays across the underbrush before you, beating into dark crimson. I was like, breading. Excuse me. Beating into dark crimson droplets upon the leaves. Such speed and strength are impossible for him to resist. Varro looks up at Lotan, confusion in his eyes. You promised.
I promised to let you join me, but I never said you'd live. Weakness isn't your fault, but your heart isn't pure, warrior.
Lotan takes the 2 bone sigils from Varro's hands and shoves his corpse, face still frozen in confusion, onto the heap of 12 dead knights like so much discarded refuse. Bred on the brain, like a bird. She glances. I'm like a bird, I want to fly away. She glances toward the underbrush, raising her greatsword, ready to cleave the extra sigil. Wait, I need that. Lotan's blade halts in midair. With cold indifference, she watches you crawl out from the brushes.
I have no interest in opponents this week. Little Squire of the Order, if I were you, I'd run before I change my mind. The sooner the better.
Lord Elian commanded the order to bring him the crown. If he finds out I fled, my whole family will die. You summon every ounce of your courage and take a step toward Lotan.
You still have an extra bone sigil. Please, let me go to the arena too, please. Just getting there is enough to fulfill my duty. You're so powerful, I can never pose a threat to you. You?
Lotan arches an eyebrow, watching you with cold mockery.
You're even weaker than those wretches Varro killed. The moment you step into the arena, you'll be crushed like an insect. Leave now, and you still have a chance to live.
You look at the corpses strewn across the ground, at the figure radiating primal dread before you, and swallow hard. Oh, big gulp. You know victory was never yours to claim. Every instinct screams to flee from this monster, to run as far away as possible. You want to forget your mother, who was sacrificed alive to the Astral Cestus. You want to forget your siblings, who were pinned like livestock in the stables. You simply want to survive. But you can't. You can't forget. Just as you were dragged into this doomed game to be nothing but cannon fodder, choice was never yours to make.
I'm the guide for the Order. I know the way to the arena. I've served as squire for many years. I know how to tend to a warrior. I'm useful. You'll need me.
Oh my god, everybody keeps using this line. That is like a death flag. Of course, we're the main character, so we'll be fine. But everybody keeps trying this with everybody. You take a deep breath, pick up the sigil, and use a rag to wipe the grime from Lotan's armor. just as you once did for the knights. Oh, he's filling her up. That's what he's doing. What armor? What's Remnant? On a Octopath? Or is that a different game?
This way, please.
You bow low before her. Her calm, steady breathing presses down on you so heavily you dare not to raise your head. You only keeping your eyes glued to the ground beneath her feet. You feel her blade-sharp gaze linger on you for several seconds. Okay. Yeah, congrats, bro.
Don't expect me to pull you out of trouble. No titles needed. You can call me Lotan.
Lotan sheathes her greatsword and heads in the direction you indicate. Oh, is that one game I was watching you play where you were, like, supposed to be helping the people, but the game was kind of dead? With the, what was that? The freaking nutsack that you were fighting? The exploded nutsack? Okay, got you. Good job, bro. The blood has fully seeped into the earth. Deep within the dark firmament, a colossal, slowly shifting shadow looms in and out of sight. You shiver and hurry to keep pace with Lotan.
Yes, Lady Lotan.
It was, bro. It was a freaking giant wrinkly nutsack. The palace walls are cast in gold. Its river runs with honey and wine. The mightiest warriors gather here. Yet when the final curtain falls, only one shall remain, standing to claim it all. The only rule... don't die.
So this is where you've led us? You're looking for the arena, not some ruin. This place looks long abandoned. I know the map by heart. It should be right here. But why doesn't it match the counts?
You look over the crumbling, wind-worn walls around you and scratch your head.
The King's Journal says the walls were made of gold and six-winged messengers soared to the sky, and that the rivers ran with honey and wine. But this ruined plaza, what happened here? And there's no one checking sigils either. Hey, wait for me.
While you mutter to yourself before the ancient stone seat, Lotan strides toward the center of the vast plaza.
Lady Lotan, could you please slow down a bit? You've barely said a word this whole way, just killing and pressing on, hardly resting at all.
You know, they shouldn't tell you that's the keeper that's, like, inhabiting the body. They should, like, show the squire and then, like, have you guess who the keeper is. That'd be a lot more interesting. I don't know why they don't do that.
Will you hold your tongue, or do you want me to shove my sword down your throat?
You clap your hands over your mouth. Lotan doesn't spare you a glance. She surveys the surroundings, one hand trailing across a broken stone pillar. The pillar's cross-section is webbed with black vein-like patterns, as if some living tissue were growing from within. I think they kind of did that with Ponton's story, but then they went away from it, like halfway through. I did Final Boss know... They really don't have, like, a bunch of characters, but they do reuse a lot of characters for, like, certain models. I'm sure they could use one of the child characters to be the squire. I did Final Boss no-hit due to... Oh, hell yeah, dude. Great job. With the Labyrinth. The early game ones? Is it because you haven't played them in so long or something? You don't play them very much? The pillars cross... I think I read that.
What's this?
Uh-oh. You press your ear against the pillar and make out a low rhythmic pulse, like some enormous creature breathing slowly deep within the stone. A wave of nausea and bloodlust surges through you. You stumble back.
This thing, it's alive?
Excuse me.
Legend has it that the astral cestus shaped this world from its own body. That the people of the Six Kingdoms all dwell upon its flesh. It seems we're already quite close to it.
Lotan walks towards a lapis lazuli table at the center of the plaza. Its exquisite workmanship and costly materials jarringly out of place in this desolate ruin. Put the sigil on it. The table's surface is covered in a layer of fine, moist scales. Oh, moist. Under the dim light, they part and close in the exact rhythm of the breathing you heard moments ago. Lotan places the 2 bone sigils upon it. The instant the scales touch the sigils, they clench like countless fingers, seizing prey, and devour the 2 sigils whole.
Our sigils!
Ah, 2 no challengers. As you rush toward the table, a humanoid silhouette rises slowly from its center. Its face shifts ceaselessly, now a king, now a knight, now something unrecognizable. Its voice seems to emerge from beneath a pool of blood, every syllable carrying an eerie resonance. You know what would be really cool? If they did, or it'd be hard to do, but if they did like a plot line with like a detective character, kind of like a Wolf Boy. I can't remember his name right now. But if they did something like that and they had an event where like the player had to guess at the end who it was, you only get 1 chance. Who the keeper was, and if you get it right, you get like some kind of bonus. That'd be kind of dope. Riker, yeah, you got it. Its voice seems to emerge from beneath the pool of blood, every syllable carrying an eerie resonance. I am the apparition of Cestus, its most faithful servant, and also the overseer and spectator of this arena. You have braved countless perils, relying on your own strength and wisdom to arrive here. You are the pride of the 6 kingdoms, the strongest and most resilient. I know the community would ruin it by giving the answer away, but it still would be cool. For people that don't look stuff up.
Spare us the dribble.
You are quite rude, Challenger. Virtually, the astral cestus cares little for manners. It cares for only one thing: power, pure power, untainted by any worldly desire. Yeah, it really is. I love like minigame stuff. Like, I know people ruin it by putting guides out and everything, but still, for the people that want to do it, it's still fun for them. Welcome to the arena of the Astral Cestus, the stage of absolute power. Yeah, you can't, like, build a game or, like, game things because you're scared of people ruining it, because they're gonna ruin it anyways. Like me! I ruin it. Pure evil, like you and Nishi. The apparition raises both arms, and a deep, distant sound, like a whale song, Waymon, erupts from within it, piercing through your bones and resonating within your skull.
This is...
Sorry, I forgot we're the squire. The song ripples outward. Wherever it sweeps the sky is smeared a somber red. The crumbling ruins, glued by some unidentifiable slime, coalesce into a grand ancient arena. Yeah. And if you miss it, I mean, like, you don't give, like, an Omega award for it anyways. You give, like, a little award, something that's like, oh, look at that. Yay, I did it. Towering statues of deities loom on all sides. Carved in various poses, they gaze down at the insect-like mortals below with eyes of pity and wrath. Pretty much, dude. A dozen or so challengers stand shattered across the platform, sizing you up.
1, 2, 3, 15, 16. Nobody can count in this chapter.
Nobody can count.
There are 20 bone sigils in total. 2 more people should be coming.
There are no more challengers. Those 2 sigils were already destroyed in the previous round. Congratulations. As the last to arrive, you earn the honor of everyone's full attention. Amid the apparition's light laughter, 16 hostile gazes turn toward you.
That person looks so familiar. I think I've seen him on some Gladiator Arena poster, and his outfit belongs to that assassin group called Littlefinger. I never expected to see one of theirs here. You know quite a lot. I'm not allowed to speak to the Knight's Order meetings, but I've listened in plenty of times. Lord Ellion has told us a great deal. Ah, look over there, the man in old armor. That's the most valiant general of the 6 kingdoms. He once slew an enemy king single-handedly on the battlefield. I've heard tales of him since childhood. A living legend. I never imagined I'd get to see him here. Oh boy.
Lotan ignores your excited babbling. She glances briefly at the combatants, leans against a stone pillar, and closes her eyes. Before sending my knights into this grim game, my wife and I made a wager on who would reach the palace of the astral Cetus. You've done well, little sparrow. Once this tiresome game ends, my wife will have to pay me a small fortune. Oh, he chose me.
My lord, Lord Ellion.
That gentle voice, those steady footsteps, that wide robe of costly fabric, the juniper-scented perfume, you would recognize him even if you were reduced to ashes. Oh, that's a harbinger. He's about to get ashified.
How would you... Why would you come here yourself? I mean, you sent knights to claim the crown. I thought...
You thought I'd stake all my hopes on a knight order that can't even beat a mercenary? I taught you this before, little sparrow. Never put all your eggs in one basket. Have some faith in kind-hearted Ellion. The great Cetus always favors the virtuous. The nobleman smiles gracefully. His gaze never leaves Lotan. And this is your friend?
Not exactly. Lotan, a warrior.
Pleasure to meet you, Lady Lotan. I hope my servant hasn't caused you any trouble.
Chancellor.
Lotan's gaze sweeps across the insignia on his robe and his sword at his waist. However little one cares for the politics of the 6 kingdoms, the Chancellor's insignia is unmistakable. An empty title, really. Its only use is sparing me the trouble of introducing myself. Ellion smiles and seats himself upon the stone pillar before Lotan. You brought my servant here, yet my knights are nowhere to be seen. I think I have a fair idea of what transpired along the way. Oh God, you killed them.
Your knights died rather dull deaths. 12 men, and not one of them even laid a hand on a third-rate mercenary's armor.
Yet you won that fight effortlessly.
You seem entirely indifferent to their deaths.
Oh, no. You misunderstand me, Lady Lotan. Ellion laughs heartily and shaking his head. My knights were fine lads, loyal, diligent, but this is the arena of the astral Cetus. The weak met their fighting end, and that means nothing to me. What I care about is you, Lady Lotan, a mighty warrior, a lover of blades and slaughter, willing to give everything for that crown forged in blood. Ellion's words tumble out faster and faster, the air thick with slaughter and ambition. Stirs even his composed heart. That's what I was going for. The old man having a epiphany, a joyful epiphany. Sensing his own lapse, perhaps he draws a deep breath and steps back half a pace. Oh, I think we could work together.
Do I look like someone who enjoys cooperation?
The weak always huddle together. You're clearly not one of them, but everyone needs allies sometimes, and you're no exception. Before Lotan can reply, countless identical apparitions, materialize across the arena setting. Packing the stands, the whale song voice rings out one more across the empty arena. Very well. Very well, challengers. We can't wait any longer. The final trial's about to begin in this magnificent arena. When the final victor emerges, the gate leading to the palace of the Cetus shall open for them. Beyond that gate lies endless glory, wealth, power, everything.
The final victor, what are the rules?
Rules! Rules! The apparition's manic laughter pierces everyone's eardrums in the arena. Amid the hysteria, they fall silent, gazing expectantly at the empty center below.
But he still hasn't said what the rules are.
He already has. Only one final victor. That is the sole rule, little sparrow. Slaughter, challenge, alliance, betrayal. Of the 8 combatants, only the one still standing may pass through the gate. That familiar smile slips back onto Elian's face. You are about to face the strongest mortals in the world. Please don't get me wrong. I don't doubt your strength in the slightest, Lady Lotan. But surely you would not want tedious fools ruining the pleasure of your slaughter. For the first time, Lotan lifts her head and regards him seriously. She sees a gently smiling face and eyes that seem to see through everything.
Lady Lotan, don't trust him. He's a liar. I've seen him commit countless crimes. I know you wouldn't ally with someone like him.
You wave your hands frantically at Lotan, trying to warn her how deceitful Elian truly is. From slave to merchant, merchant to noble, noble to chancellor, Elian's arduous path was paved with footprints soaked in lies and blood. But Lotan doesn't look at you. She turns her... Oh, you on the couch, Vice. She turns her head instead, gazing at the dark crimson heavens. The colossal whale-shaped shadow still... That's this whale. Shaped shadow still drifts slowly. Oh, that's her whale. Slowly, its bone-spiked silhouette flickering in and out of view. Lotan should be an aquer, with all her whale stuff she does. Leviathan, that's supposed to be a sea creature too.
Step aside.
Numbly, you step aside. Lotan walks past you and looks down at the Chancellor before her. Crimson light outlines her in a sharp silhouette.
You're far more interesting than your knights, Elian. I don't care what kind of man you are, nor when you might betray me. If you can help me, though, that's enough. I accept your proposal. Don't interrupt my battles. That's my only condition. Lady Lotan, you...
The lust for power flowing through the air washes over you like a tide. A bitter smile creeps onto your face. Everyone here is the same. You shouldn't have expected anything different. Kelly grins. There's no hint of surprised delight in his expression. As if this were an outcome he had long since guaranteed. I gotta get my phone in a second. He turns and walks towards the stands. I've already mapped everything for you. Their alliances when they'll fracture, and the perfect order of challenges to bring you the greatest delight. I can't reach. Enjoy the battle, Lady Lotan. Oh yeah, I gotta look at that later. Always something. It's always something. Always something. Always something. Bum bum bum. Honor, justice, dignity. Mere chains, the weak weave for themselves. She hungers only for what is stronger. In this blood-soaked arena, there is perhaps but one worthy remaining of her regard. I'll be right back. Whoop. Sorry about that. I'm back. Yeah. What's happening? No. Vice would be mean to Nishi again. No, why would you think that? I'll make cupcakes for Uwu. Leave the cupcake on the door. Thank y'all. Aw, that's cute. Honor, justice, dignity. Mirror chains the weak. Wait a second, I'm gonna restart this recording part so I don't. Okay. Honor, justice, dignity. Mere chains, the weak weave for themselves. She hungers only for what is stronger. In this blood-soaked arena, there is perhaps but one remaining worthy of her regard. I think I read that before I went pee. Oh. The arena's circular. Stone walls tower high. It stands packed with wrapped apparitions. Deep within the murky, dark crimson sky, the colossal whale-shaped shadow glides slowly.
Does it always enjoy watching this much?
Lotan shakes her head and yanks her great sword from the corpse at her feet. Shattered bone grinds against the blade with a teeth-grating shriek. The burly body is torn in two. Those defiant eyes rolling with the upper half into a bloody gutter.
What did he say his name was again?
Gracchus, the most famous gladiator in all the North, never once defeated in any arena across the 6 kingdoms.
You've seen plenty of dead, but the sight before you still turns your stomach. You turn away, only to catch sight of 2 shadows rushing towards you.
Oh my god!
Hey, 2 gusts sweep past you. Warm liquid spatters across your skin. You feel no pain. Death, it seems, hasn't come for you yet. Uncovering your eyes, you see 2 freshly severed heads. Their eyes still defiant, staring straight at you. You stumble back 2 steps, nearly tripping over Gracchus's severed torso. Ah, the Vahan sisters, 2 of the most renowned bounty hunters. The king of the 6th kingdom tried every method to recruit them, all in vain. And now they meet their first and final failed hunt. Amid the roaring cheers of the apparition crowd, Elian steps over the corpses with satisfaction. Not quite the order I anticipated, but no matter. Very few of our enemies remain. I think you should rest. A thunderous hoofbeat and howling wind cut him off, suddenly appearing behind Elian and you. Before you can even react, Lotan snatches you up and flings you aside. Die! The warhorse's shrill cry echoes through the arena. Amid the swirling dust, a general in weathered old armor, reins in his charging steed, driving the spear point of the banner in his hand through the chest of a knight too slow to dodge. Can't read that right now. Wait there. As the dust slowly settles, it reveals a compact, battle-hardened figure. A general gently turns his mount, fixing you with eyes that have witnessed endless slaughter. You accidentally lock eyes with him for an instant. A crushing pressure buckles your legs, leaving you barely able to stand. The dust clears. You see that legendary old armor, said to bear 70 scars, and the armored warhorse that once trampled the lands of the 6 kingdoms, proudly snorting steam. Four blood-dripping heads hang at the steed's flanks, a habit the old man has kept since his youth.
General Ish.
You notice for the first time a clear shift in Lotan's tone. Her voice turns hoarse with excitement, like a lioness catching the scent of her prey. Tell me the name of my opponent.
You may call me Lotan.
Lotan, I've heard of most people in this world worth crossing blades with, but I don't recall that name.
Perhaps that's because most of those who've heard it already are dead. It doesn't matter. In 5 minutes, you'll remember my name.
The world changes faster than I adapt. Perhaps the young of this age carry a strength I ought to fear. Half an hour has passed since the blood sport began. Surviving this long proves your strength matches your arrogance. You misunderstand, General Lish. We are not your enemies.
Move aside, alien.
Lady Lotan, please don't forget our plan. We should eliminate the other enemies first. The Lish is old. Once his stamina wanes.
I said, move aside.
Alien has met many dangerous people, but Lotan's voice chills him more than any threat. He doesn't hesitate for long, stepping aside with unchanged expression.
You remain in this arena. Only one is worth my challenge.
Lotan rests her hand on the hilt of her greatsword as she walks towards the Lish. The apparition in the stand falls utterly silent, their featureless faces turning in perfect unison to follow Lotan's footsteps. The low-frequency hum in the air grows clearer, like some ancient ravenous anticipation. I just watched your fight, young one. In 70 years of campaigns, I've never encountered an opponent as strong as you. The arena holds the mightiest foes in the world, and every one of them wants to strike first. But you didn't. You always let your opponent draw first. Can you tell me why?
Because an enemy with a drawn sword is slightly stronger.
Slightly stronger?
I'm only interested in stronger things. Raise your standard, Delish.
There is not a trace of provocation in Lotan's words. Her hand rests on her greatsword, her eyes fixed on the aging general, her steps as solemn as a pilgrim's. I didn't know pilgrims had solemn steps, but I guess they do. The old general throws back his head and laughs. His warhorse stands perfectly still. Man and mount remain solitary at the center of the arena, the blood-red banners fluttering wildly in the wind. So alike, truly alike, when I were a little younger. We might have seen our own reflection in one another. Anyway, neither of us disappointed from the other. Alicia's voice suddenly rises, his legs expertly prompting his mount. The steed that has carried him across the countless campaign bursts forward, its piercing neigh echoing across the vast arena. The banner streams like a bolt of crimson lightning, tearing through the dust of the arena, charging straight for Lotan. You see the corners of Lotan's mouth curl upward uncontrollably. This is the first time you have ever seen her smile. She draws her greatsword and charges head-on to meet the streak of crimson lightning. That is a lie. We've seen her smile like 5 times now. Boom! Maybe didn't smile like that, I guess. The white greatsword collides with the red banner, a high-pitched shriek shaking every eardrum. Iron hooves kick up dust, the silhouettes of Lotan and Alish flashing back and forth toward the murky battlefield. With every clash, the well-shaped shadow in the sky trembles violently, as if savoring some rare and exquisite delicacy.
General Ish, Lady Lotan, what an astonishing battle.
You strain your eyes to track their movements, but you can scarcely make them out. Sanchi, do it.
Yes, my lord. That's the Chancellor's Poison Master. Lady Lotan, watch out!
Before you can finish, something cold presses against your skin. Shush, little sparrow. You've always been loyal to me. Would you betray me now for a stranger?
But...
I've told you. Once I claim Cetus's crown and become the High King of the Sixth Kingdom, you and your family will receive due rewards. He already killed your family. But for now, keep your mouth shut. Your throat works. Only someone born a slave truly understands how powerfully tempting Elian's words are. Watch the poisoner conceal himself. That was definitely a female figure earlier, but it's a dude now. Okay. Himself, slipping into the swirling dust, you say no more. The charging general frowns when he catches a glimpse of a shadow melting into the dust. His reaction slows by half a beat. When that ferocious greatsword swings toward him again, he barely manages to raise his banner to block it. With a violent collision of force, the warhorse stumbles and crashes to the ground. The crimson banner snaps in two, and a massive blade rests across his neck.
You slow down, Elish. Your ally has betrayed you. Does that
Oh. Your ally has betrayed you.
Does that matter?
What did you say?
Lotan lets out a soft sigh, laden with regret. You came close, Elish, but not close enough. Beyond strength in battle, you still crave something else. Honor. You care too much for such trivial things. You aren't pure enough.
Lotan opens her eyes and shakes her head, ignoring the shadow lurking behind her.
You thought that with Elian's interference, the thought of you ganging up on me would be dishonorable.
Shouldn't it be? Two with comparable strength in mind, meeting in a fair duel.
Listen to how many words you used. Honor, fairness, dignity. Nothing but chains, the weak forge for themselves. A warrior exists for battle alone. Fighting is simply fighting. It has nothing to do with anything else.
The shadow in the sky comes to a halt, letting out a rumble of pleasure. Pleasure. Elish... That whale's about to go, oh! Elish stares in sheer awe at the young woman before him. The dim, blood-red light traces her silhouette. In his final moments, he beholds the very embodiment of his own faith. Splendid! I've imagined my own death countless times, yet none pleases me more than the one I met today. Thank you, Lady Lotan. General Elish spreads both arms wide, bathing in blood-tinted light. A clean flash of steel arcs. Old Elish's head rolls to rest beside his dead horse and the broken banner. A satisfied smile remains etched upon the weathered face. Old Elish desires nothing more from his end. Closing his eyes for him, Lotan turns and sees the nobleman in Chancellor's robe, and the child beneath his trembling dagger.
Lady Lotan.
Santi? Santi! Following Elian's voice, Lotan glances back at the figure hidden in the shadows behind her. After a brief struggle, the Chancellor's poisoner withdraws his trembling hand and flees the arena when faced with death. Most people know what to choose.
Seems your control over your people is rather limited.
Lady Lotan, we're allies, remember? Oh, let me live. Let me see Cetus. I'll give you everything you desire. And this child, you don't want him dead, do you? I could tell. You've been protecting him through that brutal fight. She's about to shank me. She better not shank me. The footsteps of death draw closer. Elian's voice begins to tremble. She did shank me. The sharp dagger plunges deep into your shoulder. Your agonizing scream. Oh, he shanked me. Echoes through the arena. Lotan, one more step and this child dies because of you. You never killed the innocent. You never let an innocent die because of you. Yes, I've read you right. The dagger twists within you, accompanied by your ceaseless cries. Lotan remains eerily calm, as if she hears nothing at all. She strides toward Elian, great sword in hand, her pace as steady as an afternoon stroll.
I admire purity, pure bloodlust, pure strength, pure honor, pure wisdom, and cunning. But you, Elian?
Lotan shakes her head in contempt.
You never even understand what I truly value. You are nothing at all.
A clean, swift stroke of the blade flashes by. The politician who once manipulated the Six Kingdoms meets his end
with eyes wide in shock and helplessness. Only 2 living creatures remain in the entire arena. The great sword in Lotan's hand drips with blood, and that gaze devoid of any warmth turns at last toward you. Maybe. I'm sure pure evil fits. The storm shatters to ruin. The storm never looks back.
Lady Lotan, I never meant to fight you for the crown. I just...
You've long forgotten the pain in your shoulder. You dare not look straight into those calm eyes. Lotan says nothing. She walks toward you unhurriedly, blade in hand. Your forehead presses firmly against the ground. Your body shivering before that approaching shadow.
One challenger chose submission, one chose flight, 15 chose death. It seems our final victor has emerged.
The voice pours in from every direction, carrying an unsettling delight. Countless apparitions in the stands rise simultaneously, identical smiles stretching across their ever-shifting faces. A heavy, muffled sound. The arena's throne pillars crumble behind you, fragments hurtling toward skyward, vanishing into the mire like dark crimson sky. It's Timawabahe. At the center of those shattered pillars, a rift leading to another realm tears reality open, like a vertical pupil slowly opening.
No, there was no need to kill each other to open the gate. Lucky you.
Lotan withdraws her gaze. She has never had any interest in you. That slender figure, greatsword in hand, walks towards the rift. Not until her form vanishes entirely into the rift do you finally sit up, gasping for breath. Practice. Practice. Lots and lots of practice.
Ew, that was terrifying. Is that the Cetus Addendum?
Addendum. Addendum. You want to flee, but an irresistible pull emanates from that rift, latching onto your bones like an invisible thread, gently yet persistently tugging you. There is a lot of stuff in the story. It's a lot of references, too, to like H.P. Lovecraft stuff. Your feet move involuntarily toward the rift. The rift quivers faintly, like a gentle eye watching you. Some of them I didn't even know until people told me, like the frog god thing that Karen's about. Whatever his name is, Sarnak or whatever. I had no idea about that until somebody told me. Just one look, one peek. You want to see the great Lord who devours stars truly looks... what the great Lord who devours stars truly looks like. You tiptoe closer and slip inside. Oh, we slip inside. No light, no sound. You can't even hear your own heartbeat. You aren't certain whether you still have a body or whether you become a fragment of consciousness adrift in the void. Then sensation floods back. Beneath your feet, you feel a soft, warm, rhythmic writhing. It contracts gently, like a giant tongue licking you. Gross.
What's this?
Dim stars wheel across the void. A pulsating mass of shifting hues illuminates the space around you. Is that Athena? That hussy? Athena the hussy? An endless mass of flesh undulates beneath your feet like a vast tongue or your stomach. Maybe. I got tongued. You draw a deep breath and meet the gaze of that flickering eye-like pulse in the distance. Within a second, dizziness overwhelms you, and warm blood gushes from your nose. You hurriedly avert its eyes. Avert your eyes. In your last sidelong glimpse, you see the shifting pulse coalesce into an ephemeral apparition before Lotan. As it speaks, a whale song reverberates through the space.
Welcome, the 4,000 challenger to stand before me. Welcome to my addendum.
So it is you.
Oh, there's a whale.
What a magnificent blood sport. What pleasure would there be if I couldn't witness it firsthand? I have watched every one of your battles, child with the great sword. Gracchus, the Valhalla sisters, Sanchi, Alien, Alish, in this grand arena. You have defeated all the mightiest beings on this planet. Your blade wastes no motion. Your soul carries no excess burden. Your victory is well earned, Lotan. I don't know what a whale does. Lotan is the Bell Digimon. The apparition nods with satisfaction. Those who come before me seek one of three things: knowledge, power, life. The greedy king wants an immortal throne. The desperate mother wishes to revive her dead child. The mad warlock longs to glimpse forbidden knowledge. They all desire so much. And so they harm, they kill, they sacrifice everything. They kneel before me, begging with the same words I have heard for over 10,000 years. But it's all worthwhile. In the end, everyone obtains what they were so desperately sought. So then, valiant warrior, what is it that you desire?
Strength.
Strength is merely a tool, a stairway. Above that stairway, something else still waits for you. Tell me, what do you truly want?
I've already told you, I want strength, limitless, ever greater strength. Nothing else interests me.
The astral Cetus regards Lotan with amusement, a booming laugh echoing through the space. Ho ho ho! I've heard such words many times before. Everyone who speaks them eventually drowns in the desires that strength brings. They gain my strength, yet cannot bear its weight. It grows within their marrow, gnaws at their way at their souls, and the hunger for slaughter and conquest consumes their mind bit by bit. I've witnessed such stories 4,000 times, and I never tire of them. With a whale song's cry, a colossal whale heart materializes with that's Theus' tree. Within this space, a torrent of blood gushes from the heart, forming dense, intricate runes before Lotan. They arrange themselves into an incomprehensible shape. Each time Lotan attempts to grasp its full form, it shifts into another entirely different form. Merely glancing at it makes your blood boil, battering your organs and urging you to seize a blade and plunge it into the heart of the person before you. You hastily look away. Sign it, and you shall receive what you have longed for, my strength.
What's the price?
There is no price, only a promise. My strength shall become one with yours. My fate shall be bound to yours. From the moment this pact is sealed, you shall be the ruler of this planet and the emissary of my will. You shall possess all of the 6 kingdoms until 3 years hence, when a new killing game begins and a new king rises. You will watch alongside me as the amusing souls and yourself descend step by step into the abyss, just like all your predecessors. But I know that even knowing the consequences, you will not resist. You think you're different from these 4,000 challengers before you. You believe your will can overcome everything, and you'll never fall into the abyss of power and desire.
How do I sign?
The astral Cetus smiles. Cetus' smile carries an ancient weariness. He has witnessed this same story too many times. This time it's no different. Greedy, decisive. You disregard etiquette, but you possess qualities that please me. Extend your hand and place it upon the pact.
Without hesitation, Lotan reaches out and presses her hand onto the blood-formed sigil. Living liquid glyphs crawl forth from the pool of blood. They climb along Lotan's arms, seeps in, and burrows beneath her skin. Wherever those glyphs pass, Lotan's flesh rapidly decays. It splits apart, leaving nothing but a stark white bone and deep crimson blood. Lotan's body convulses with agony, but she never makes a sound. Her eyes, already half shattered, remain wide open, bearing witness to it all. The glyphs spread along the network of veins toward her heart, finally reaching her eyes. In an instant, Lotan's pupils warp into the same spiral vortex of the astral cetus. Then the vortex fades. The color of the cetus's eyes remains in hers forever, and bone-white armor encases her newly formed body. The entire void gives off a low resonance, and all these faces suspended in an abyss. In the abyss, all those who died in the arena open their mouths in unison, releasing a silent wail. A wail! Welcoming their new sovereign.
So, this is the strength of the astral cetus.
Lotan clenches her fist, feeling the ancient god's power coursing through her body, sensing her connection to the world. The world devoured by the cetus pulses within her awareness. Every life created and enslaved by the cetus flickers like a faint candle flame. With a single thought, she could snuff them all out. That pool of blood coalesces into a brilliant scarlet crown floating before her.
The pact is sealed. Your fate and mine are irreversibly bound. You are now bear the crushing weight of all the eons I have endured. Enjoy it well, Lotan. I have seen too many souls like yours. You're blazing, unyielding to all things. I will look forward to it, to the day you fall into the abyss. I shall sink into a new long slumber now. You may go and do whatever you wish.
The apparition of Cetus leaves its listless farewell and reopens the rift.
Finish speaking.
The Cetus addendum falls into a brief silence. It does not receive the expected prayers or submissions. Instead, it meets the gaze of a warrior, burning with an insatiable lust for battle.
Then it's your turn to strike.
That's a good picture of her.
Never would you have imagined that you would see confusion in the eyes of a god.
Oh.
What did you say?
You said I could do whatever I wished. I wish only one thing, to kill you or be killed by you. I always let my opponent strike first, so the first move is yours, Leviathan.
You have just sealed the pact.
Yes, I promise to protect the planet, to execute your will. You're the master of the slaves of this planet. Slaying you is fulfilling my duty. And here's the Star Devourer, the very embodiment of slaughter and war. Battle is your very will.
A fine joke, Lotan. Leave now, and you may still have everything anyone could ever want. Stay here, and you'll gain nothing.
I've made myself clear.
The pact has bound your fate to mine. My death is your death.
I don't care.
Your strength is less than half of mine. You've only just obtained it. You don't even understand what you're wielding. You have no capacity whatsoever to challenge me, Lotan.
I'd like to try.
This astral cetus roars with laughter. It hasn't laughed so heartily for millennia. Laughter surges up from the deepest recesses of the void, shaking every vein of light, every scale, every face adrift in the abyss. The flesh beneath your feet convulses violently, a thick reek of rust flooding your nostrils. The space itself is growing excited.
Good. Good. 12,000 years, Lotan. I've waited in the void for someone who can make me feel that existence is less than like torment. Kings, saints, heroes, monsters, they come before me with their grand desires, kneeling, begging. Then they were corroded, bit by bit by the power I bestowed, becoming just another floating face in the abyss. I once thought this was the entirety of eternity, until you stood here, staring at me with those eyes that crave nothing, telling me that you, that you want to kill me. Pure, thick, weighty, dark crimson gushes forth from the fissure of the heart, swallowing every vein of light and drifting face. Within that rotting crimson, the colossal silhouette of the astral Cetus looms against the heavens. Its body, vaster than the entire world, warps the geometry of the void. The plane beneath your feet begins to curl like paper. The distant darkness starts to collapse inwards. This planet grows upon its body. The people of the Six Kingdoms exist because of it. It is the star-devouring god, the undisputed master of this world. It is this space itself. The apparition vanishes utterly. Leviathan opens its majestic eyes. Apocalyptic power erupts from the Cetus's form. The entire dimensional space begins to collapse. An invisible force hurls you outward, slamming you hard against the edge of the plane. Your fingers claw desperately into a crack, struggling to keep from sliding into the abyss. You brought me such immense joy, Lotan. After you die, I'll command all my slaves to carve the grandest statue in your honor. At the center of that all-consuming darkness, before that unnameable titan, Lotan grips her greatsword with both hands, marching toward those terrifying gargantuan eyes. Her pace quickens faster and faster, until at last she becomes an unstoppable storm. On her face blooms a fervent smile you've never seen before.
Come, Leviathan.
A tidal roar of exhilaration rings out, shattering the last remnants of your consciousness. Your grip on the stone weakens, and amid that howling gale, you are cast back through the rift into the arena. But how are we supposed to know what happens? In your final glimpse, you see Lotan leaping towards the deity vaster than the stars, two great swords in hand. The storm shatters to ruin. The storm never looks back. Nothing lies behind her, no end lies before her, and she is glad of it. Oh, we get the whale thing. The whale posse. Lightness of the crown.
This is
A story of a girl who cried a river and drowned the whole world. You crawl up from the dust-covered ground, shaking off the grit. It takes you a few seconds to recall where you are. The arena's stone walls crack apart like paper. Massive stones crash down from the stands, and the last traces of the apparition's spectators have long since vanished. You lie sprawled on the rubble-strewn ground, ears ringing incessantly. The dimensional rift hangs suspended at the arena's center, its edges twitching violently like a ghastly wound. A low, drawn-out wail emerges from the wound, piercing through your skull to the very depths of your mind, heavy as the sigh of an entire planet.
that sound? Is it the astral Cetus?
A pungent, nauseating stench of blood bursts from the rift. Just as you still yourself to edge closer, a bare, bony foot steps out of the tear.
Lady Lotan?
You cannot tell whether the blood-drenched figure before you is Lotan. Filthy, rotten blood coats her body. Whether hers or something else's, you cannot say. Beneath gore and shattered armor, half her body has been reduced to stark white bone. The warrior, now with only half a body remaining, steps out from that reeking rift, her pace slow, exhausting, her broken greatsword dragging along the ground, carving a shallow furrow through the pool of blood. In her other hand, that crown coalesced from blood drips filthy Blood drips, filthy blood, drop by drop. Yet her eyes are brighter than ever.
Lady Lotan, the astral status, is it... Get lost.
Lotan's voice carries not the slightest tremor, as if she's merely stating an inevitable fact.
But you signed the pact. If it wasn't harmed, then you too...
You don't need to ask any further. Lotan's wounds already say it all.
Lady Lotan, you defeated every challenger, even the astral status. Now you're the undisputed ruler of this planet. This is your most glorious moment now.
Now is also her most vulnerable moment. The scent of blood seeping from the rift envelops you, the whale song whisper growing clearer and clearer in your ear. Look! The crown congealed from blood! The thrones of those 6 kingdoms, the submission of millions, endless reefs in glory. That crown can grant us bear anything. Everyone in the arena longed for it. Those knights who beat and berated you daily. Gracchus, the Spawn sisters, General Liz, the all-powerful Lord Alien. Is he trying to get me to get the crown? But you, little sparrow, you crave it too. You stare at the crimson crown in Lotan's hand. With every dripping drop of blood, the Cetus's whisper grows clearer still. You'll never be a slave again, little sparrow. You'll build a grand mausoleum for your mother. You'll bring your siblings out to the stables to live within you in a splendid palace. Those who once abused you, you will kneel before you and kiss the tops of your feet. Power, supreme power. All those names that live on in legend died for it, and now it's right before you, within arm's reach. Oh, little sparrow, this is your only chance in your life. The whisper swells into a roar, a powerful impulse surging through your mind. Your parched throat tightens. With a trembling hand, you raise that jewel-studded dagger Alien left behind. Its blade is still stained with your own blood. You've already come this far, Skimmy. Why not take one more step? It's yours. The crown is meant to be yours.
Killer, 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 killer.
3 steps. You are only 3 steps away from that supreme glory.
I have to kill her.
Just as you summon the courage to take your first step, Lotan turns back. Those weary eyes gaze calmly toward you. In that instant, all the whispers propping you up vanish at once. Your boiling blood turns cold. Ice cold.
Lady Lotan, I'm sorry.
There's not the faintest trace of malice in Lotan's eyes. Looking into them, you suddenly understand, if not for meeting the astral Cetus, no one here deserves her blade. It is the gaze of one looking down upon ants fighting over a sugar cube. There's no other emotion at all. The story of ants has never changed. She raises her skeletal hand and casually sets what she holds upon your head.
This is...
Warm, filthy blood drips down from your scalp. Reaching up, you feel that cold, sticky crown formed of blood. Countless heroes killed for it. Countless souls fell into corruption for it. The power and wealth of the 6 kingdoms, supreme honor and glory, now rests lightly upon your head. The final victor has tossed it to you like stuffing a piece of candy into a child's greedy mouth. Now you possess everything.
Lady Lotan, you... Do me a favor. I'm off to find new opponents. Before that, I need a new pair of swords.
Lotan gazes at the great swords that have accompanied her for so many years, sheathing their shattered remains. She turns and dragging her ruined body, walks forward slowly, wearily toward the next dimension, or destination beyond your understanding. In the rift behind you, the ancient ruins extinguish one by one. The decaying god reveals a smile of solace you have never seen before. Remember her name for me. Blood drips down your forehead and cheeks. The crimson pool beneath reflecting your dazed, bewildered eyes. The crown upon your head is heavy, so very heavy. The weight of 12 millennia of desires brings you to your knees in the blood pool. You watch her receding figure, unable to rise for a long, long while. The crown atop your head feels light, so light, as if it had never existed at all. I gotta spit out some more phlegm. The well voice was killing me. Well! Gain 27 strength. Choose one Awakener to steal up to 10 aliemus from other Awakeners. If Lotan Set Archon is in the party, the next strike of Lotan Set Archon takes effect one additional time. That's pretty cool. Sure. I'm glad the whole story's out. That's nice. I'll be right back. I gotta spell some phlegm. Sheesh. Okie doke. Yo. Okie dokie. Do.
ここまでよくぞ頑張った。同行者として認めてやってもよいぞ。
I had a dream.
Okay, Martin Luther.
A dream. Thanks to the materials you brought, I finally got a good night's sleep. I swam through the Archean Eon in my primordial form. Dust, light, matter, dimensions, everything perceptible followed beneath my fins. Not to conquer, not to consume, just pure power and unrestrained absolute destruction, exhilarating, liberating, utterly...
I can't. They're too fast. Hey, okay. Hers wasn't that long, actually.
Utterly intoxicating. Oh, relax. I know what you're worried about. Rest assured, my power and destructive urges will only be vented in our enemies. Except, of course, when we're in the training grounds. Come on, my forman's now complete. Feel my true strength for yourself. Show me your absolute best and give me a real fight.
Ramona, help. Help. Yeah, we just gotta wait for a banner that has something we want now, because we got a lot of... Well, we don't have a lot of resources, but we got a few resources. I need like 50 more of those cubes for Goliath. The waiting game. Should probably do her event first, before we do D-Zone or whatever. The offering. The way to please the astral senses is simple. Enough blood, enough strength, enough desire. When you have trampled over countless corpses, congratulations, you have earned the right to join this contest. Woo. Corpses, woo.
主の降臨のためにあらゆる障害を排除いたします。
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
The heart of Segoy. Hmm.
弱すぎる。
力がみなぎる。
The wrong thing. Whoops. Three stacks of Warlust. Can be consumed by Bone of Blades to gain a buff. Okay.
犠牲は避けられません。
Nope. I sent him a text message on Friday. Apparently it's already been 2 weeks, because 2 weeks would have been on Tuesday. Really annoying.
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。
But yeah, hopefully they'll get back to me on Monday, I guess. Because I had messaged them on Friday, like probably after work hours, but hopefully they'll get back to me on freaking Monday.
永遠にここにとどまれ。
I don't know, dude. I don't know if it's me or if it's... I don't know. I don't know, dude. I feel like it shouldn't be this hard.
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。海を前にして倒さない敵はいない。
Yeah. I know, for real.
やったな。はあラム酒で。
Patience is running the most thing with people. Oh well. Oh well, T.
サイは投げられたってな。じゃあ行くとするか。
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
Oh god.
犠牲は避けられません。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。 ひざまずき、エポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
消えなさい。
For some reason, these battles feel super bad. I don't really know why. Maybe it's because these things suck. I don't even know what this is. Oh, that's what that is. Yeah, I feel like getting them out there is probably the main thing.
この逆流を味わいなさい。
Yeah, the bad thing is I kind of need them because, like, this floor is, like, just the beginning. I have, like, other places in the house I gotta get fixed as well. So, honestly, with how
五感を
Well, I don't honestly know how much cheaper they are than anybody else. I assume cheaper. I mean, the price is good, so. But. So I kind of hate to, like, burn the bridge, but if it gets too annoying, then I'm probably going to. And get somebody that's, like, an actual, like, you know, like a mainstream big company to do it, because at least the big companies always tend to, like, follow timelines, it feels like. Typically. It's always, like, the smaller companies that I feel like just never... Maybe they get so backed up, but it's still super annoying. Yeah. Which I guess it's, if they were that busy, it's kind of the fault of the lady that was messaging me, because she said 1 or 2 weeks, and it's already been like 2 weeks and a half. If somebody says 1 or 2 weeks, I assume 2 weeks is like on the very late, like the latest. Kind of setting false expectations. But it is what it is. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. Regardless, how's your stuff been doing? You've been doing pretty good? A few years ago it was like that. They said they'll get back and they'll get to me within 2 weeks. Or nothing until I messaged them like 3 weeks, 4 weeks, including the 2. I had to message them and they oh, that's nice. Yeah, hopefully it'll be like that. Oh, kablammy. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. That's understandable. Yeah, bro, whenever you're not feeling like it, it's like no big deal if you have to miss stream. I was just wondering because you were saying you were alright today, which I felt like meant that something was kind of sucking. But you don't have to talk about it either. It's up to you. Obviously.
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
Yeah, usually I say I'm alright when I'm like super annoyed at something typically.
下がりなさい。
Bad dog. Hmm.
来ないで。
弱すぎる。
犠牲は避けられません。
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
That's understandable. Yeah, if it ain't gonna make you feel any better, there's no point. Sometimes it makes me feel better to complain about things, but I know everybody has their own way of dealing with things. Even if there's not much I can do about it, I just gotta do whatever it is anyways. I still like to complain. Like that stupid ass meeting tomorrow about the stupid funeral expenses. I don't want to go to that tomorrow. I think I'm gonna show up pretty wasted. I don't even know why I'm going. Like, I don't know why they want me to be there. It makes no sense. Because I already told them I'm not gonna deal with the money anyways. Yeah. I gotta make sure all the doors are locked. Even though somebody else will probably make sure the doors are locked anyways, but whatever. Yeah, we gotta go to that. I'll probably just go to sleep during that and then take another nap and then show up at this stupid meeting thing. Because for some reason they're doing it. Why are they doing it at 4 o'clock instead of like right after church? I don't understand. They are. I gotta tell them also I'm not gonna be there. This is supposed to be my month, but we got our fantasy football draft on the 30th, so I'm gonna tell them I ain't gonna be there on the 30th. I'll do the first 3 weeks. Somebody gonna have to do the last week. I don't really care who it is. Yeah, I know, dude. Just because you're old and you have nothing to do doesn't mean I don't have anything to do. Like sleep. Yeah.
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
弱すぎる。五感にさせない。永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
神の光を。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。狙いはもうお前に定められている。
Oh yeah, I gotta tell them about that too. That's not gonna help though. Well, I still gotta wait like 7 months or whatever, however long it takes the VA to call me. Still gotta wait on that. Super annoying. I'm so dumb. It's not really Vicky's fault, it's her kid's fault, but it's like their family fault for not communicating better, it sounds like from what she told me. Yeah. waiting for something that's not even for me, bro. It's not even for me.
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
これは主より賜った祝福です。
ひざまずき、エポヤンスの肥やしとなる。狙いはもうお前に定めら
But
れてい
yeah,
る。
I'll tell the head of the church guy about it tomorrow, and then it ain't gonna matter if I tell him. I'm just gonna let him know, I guess, because old people are nosy. I'm sure he'll like the information. Yeah. They might. I don't know why they would contact me anyway, since they're just putting the thing on their own. I don't know what's going on with that. That just doesn't... I don't even know if the VA will do anything. She might just be SOL. Because her daughter messed up. I mean, I hate that for him, but I don't know. Maybe should have raised her daughter not to do things like that without asking other people first. Who's the printer lady? Oh, yeah, from church. Gotcha. Yeah. That's probably who I'll tell that I ain't gonna be there on the 30th, so they're SOL on that one. So she's the one that put me on the stupid thing to begin with. Eat that dog.
海を前にして倒さない敵はいない。
退屈だったわ。
I'll be honest, freaking Lotan she didn't really kill it, because obviously it was still trying to influence the other people. But the fact that she defeated her own Eldritch being kind of makes it look weak, to be honest. I think they kind of did her a disservice with that one. Because none of the other Eldritch Being people have been, like, beaten. Like, everybody had to work together to beat Timawabahe, or Azathoth, because he's, like, the big bad. But Lotan just solos freaking Leviathan or whatever. Just kind of makes him look weaker than everybody else. That'd be like Toulouse soloing his Eldritch Being or Pontons. I don't know, that just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I mean, it's like, oh, cool, she beat it by herself, but I was like, well, that just makes it look weak. Weak. We don't have, like, a precedent for, like, characters beating their Eldritch Being, typically, in this game. Seems like it. I don't know if they took it. Hers, I don't know if they took from Eldritch Being or just like just biblical religion too. I think there's a Leviathan, or is it? Yeah, I think there's a Leviathan in the Bible. That's part of like Revelations. That's supposed to be like a giant sea creature type thing. Or is that, it's from some religion. It might not be the Bible. It might be something else. Also Digimon. But that's an alligator. But yeah, there might be like an actual H.P. Lovecraftian thing, but I'm not sure. I'm obviously not too sourced on H.P. Lovecraft. I didn't even know about that Sarnok thing until I was told, which it was a pretty good story. It's really short. I feel like you have to pull out a lot of things though to kind of like lean them into other medium. Yeah, now your strength is my strength, girl. The Goliath counter no punch. Just Goliath doing Goliath things. That's why we tolerate him. Pretty much.
狙いはもうお前に定められている。五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
悪の報いを味わえ。これは主より賜った祝福です。
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
復讐の波動は止まらね
近寄らないで。
え。世界を我が物にするペリシテ人の力、思い知れ、巨人のや
Bom, bom, bom,
私の祈り
bom,
が
bom.
祖国を呼び覚ます鐘。
Actually, well, we'll do. Never mind. I know what we're gonna do. We need to have our other teams doing the other bosses with support characters. On like the, not the madness difficulty, but the other one.
つ。じゃあ、行くとする
Just so I
か。
can get those knocked out too while I'm going through here so I don't have to do them again.
この逆流を味わいなさい。
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
終わりよ。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
Wow, wow.
無駄です。
Put it down. Don't you use it. Thank you.
来ないで。
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
近寄らないで。
下がりなさい。
力がみなぎる。
裏切りの代償を払え。
Hmm.
神の光を。
頭を上げて その喉を突き出せ。逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
終わりよ。
これは主より賜った祝福です。
ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。
ほら、
神のもとへ帰るのです。
I'm not even trying to give her a freaking
犠牲
chance to
は
blast
避けられ
me.
ません。
Once she gets to her Omega form, I'm gonna just try to
五感を
counter
捧げ
blast her.
永遠に深淵
Outblast.
の中で反省するがいい。
力がみなぎる。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
復讐の波動は止まらねえ。
近寄らないで。
裏切りの代償を払え。
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。狙いはもうお前に定められている。
従順たる。
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。来ないで。
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。狙いはもうお
Should
前
be
に定
pretty
められ
close
て
to
いる。
lethal. Yeah. Crit damage is so dope. Alright, now we blast the hell out of her. Maybe we don't blast. Yeah, we do. We blast the hell out of her.
犠牲は避けられません。ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
バカ。
下がりなさい。
世界を我が
I think I
物
can
にす
just
る
Ponton's all
ペリ
here.
シテ
I
人
could slap her with Goliath if I wanted to, but yeah, Ponton just kills.
巨人の矢
Might as well hit her a couple times first. Let her know what's up.
海を前にして倒せない敵はいない。愚か者め、私の威厳を信
Yeah. Slap her on that washboard chest. That's what she gets for being in an anime game and having that washboard chest. Our boy Pigman. Where's our boy Pigman at? I was about to say, this is my boy right here. This is my assist. It's actually their boy, but it's our boy. It's our boy.
この野蛮なショーが斬新な芸術を生み出すんだ。最低なモデルだ。
There's something I figured out about him last time we played, but I don't remember what it was, but it seemed really important. Or it made something like super easy, and I can't remember what it was.
気をつけてね。これが存在の証。
この生き生きとした目を見ろ。
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。優しくしてよ。
普通もまた芸術だ。
The Thirster. Great name, great name. Yeah, some way to ramp him a certain way, like certain things you should do with him. I just can't remember what it was. Something about how this ability works. And how this ability works. Something about his inspiration that I learned and I forgot. Learned it and forgot it. There's like a specific card I should take from this, but I just don't remember what it is.
芸術の本質は狂気
It
だ。
wouldn't be hard to relearn. I'm sure if we use him, which we probably will in the D zone, we'll relearn it pretty quick. I just don't remember what it was. Off the top of the dome.
この生き生きとした手を見ろ。
私の愛を受け取って。苗木よ、大きく育ちなさい。
普通もまた芸術だ。
Yeah.
普通もまた芸術だ。
Today's the day of learning, yet again.
芸術の本質は狂気だ。
We love learning things, even if it's something we already learned.
普通もまた芸術だ。
Good night, Chorus. Thanks for stopping in, bro.
芸術の本質は狂気だ。 普通もまた芸術だ。 はっ。普通もまた芸術だ。
アイデア見えました。
この絵の中で新たな誕生を見届けろ。俺のパレットが。この生き生きとした手を見ろ。
Hmm.
最低なモデルだ。
いい加減にして。
芸術の本質は狂気だ。 芸術の本質は狂気だ。 この生き生きとした手を見ろ。この生き生きとした手を見ろ。
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
後まで耐えてみせます。
この絵の中で新たな誕生を見届けろ。
Stone him! Stone the witch!
ごめんなさい。暴れないでください。止まって止まって。
Just like Mario.
私の愛を受け取って。 ナエグ大きく育ちなさい。私の愛を受け取って。私の愛を受け取って。
ほう。
Oh, he mad, man. Deal with it, bro. Hmm.
危ない。
これが存在の証。
I definitely gotta use Chrome here. Actually, we can do it anyways. I know we can. Oh, show.
芸術の本質は狂気だ。この生き生きとした線を見ろ。
止まって。
この生き生きとした線を見ろ。俺のパレットが普通もまた芸術だ。
Wait a sec. Dang it. Goofed. I think I know what I should have done there, but I didn't do it. Yeah, it might have been something about Theus' ult that I just realized a little bit too late.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。 ナエグ大きく育ちなさい。
芸術の本質は狂気だ。
Okay, yeah, I know what it is now. It's Discover. Discover always lowers the cost. That's what I didn't understand. Yay, we relearned. We did it. I didn't remember that Discover's like his really important mechanic.
この生き生きとした線を見ろ。この生き生きとした線を見ろ。この生き生きとした線を見ろ。 普通もまた芸術だ。 普通もまた芸術だ。
You're discovering basically getting as much of those relics as possible because those relics trigger Discover, which is nice.
術の本質は狂気だ。
Howie.
見えました。
Okay, I don't understand. Can't be consumed by bone of blades to gain a buff. And then what did I just do? And it didn't. Oh, increases. Got it. Never mind. That's not what I thought it was. That's fine. Whatever. Whatever.
これが存在の証。
芸術の本質は狂気だ。普通もまた芸術だ。
優しくしてよ。
ごめんなさい。暴れないでください。
Huh.
芸術の本質は狂気だ。 普通もまた芸術だ。
So this should do a butt ton of damage.
この生き生きとした線を見ろ。
And it did. Okay, cool. We got there. We learned. It didn't take us long. That match took forever though, so that might be
血
why.
にまみれた勝利。なん
Shoot, we'll just do them on the easier stages. Even with the support, it takes forever. Now let's see how long it takes the main team. Granted, he's the only one carrying that team. The fact we can win with that team is all him. Thanks, bro. Yeah, the main thing is we won. That's what matters.
不届き者ね。この私が相手になってあげるわ。
バカ。
期待よ。
主への貢ぎ物ですね。
この生き生きとした線を見ろ。
ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。
俺のパレットが。
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
普通もまた芸術だ。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
力がみなぎる。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。
来ないで。
犠牲は避けられません。
五感に捧げ永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
芸術の本質は狂気だ。
Okay,
この逆流を味わいなさい。近寄らないで。
復讐の波浪は止まらねえ。世界を我が物にするペリシテ人の力、思い知れ。巨人のやつ。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。狙いはもう お前に
Fix damage my foot. It's crazy because sacrifice hits through that, but well, it doesn't really hit through it. It hits around it, but still. Well, one thing does that. One thing that Saya does hit through it.
ナイトゴーンと防御せよ
Whatever that's called.
力がみなぎる。
神の光をここで倒れるわけには参りません。
聖女たる私の
俺のパレットが
ひざまずきなさい。
俺のパレットが
Did we pick the right enemy? Is this madness? I don't think we picked the right enemy. I was about to say he's dying hella fast. I think I clicked the wrong thing. Whoops. Sheesh.
これは主より賜った祝福です。
Yeah, for real, dude. I would say fixed damage isn't like a brand new mechanic either. If it was like, or like a old mechanic, that's what I meant. If it was like an older mechanic that hadn't been like
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
changed in forever or something like that, I could see it being like jacked up a little bit.
永遠に深淵の中で反省する
But it's, I mean, I don't know many people that have something that says straight fixed damage outside of Pontons. As a character, not like as a bad guy, but as a good guy.
俺のパレットが普通もまた芸術だ。
Hmm.
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる
来ないで。
狙いはもうお前に定められている
芸術の本質は狂気だ。
何ですか。従順たる。 犠牲は避けられません。
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。これし
Wang. I was hoping we killed that thing. See you, nerd.
灰色の血
Hasta la vista, baby. Oh, it was madness. Thank gosh. I was about to say, dang. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're gonna fix anything, which is crazy, but I think they will fix the Murphy thing maybe eventually. I don't know. I doubt they fix the Pontons thing. I think the Pontons thing is just how it's gonna work forever. Oh, nice. A new gift from Mythag event. I guess we'll give her a try, see what she can do. A warrior born for battle. The stronger the enemy, the more thrill she feels. With her massive sword that swallows the deep. She conquers all and devours all and conquers all. In this stage, you will bring Lotan Satarkon at level 50, skill level 5, and light 3 into battle alongside Ramona and Ogier. In this stage, your max HP is double at the start of the turn. Place. She doesn't look very good if she has to have all that, to be honest. Primeval returns. Return. Set Archon's command cards deal 1+1 instance of damage at turn start if Great Blade Wildfall is in hand. The first deadly duel played that turn empowers your next Mundus Severance for... Okay, these are words. For each one Adamus deals. Mundus Severance deals plus... First deadly duel played that turn empowers your Mundus Severance. How many cards you got? Blade Wellfar, Mundus Severance. Okay, I don't know. Is this a Mundus Severance? Who's a Mundus Severance? Devour. I don't understand. Well, whatever. Play cards, figure it out.
星の海が破滅を見届ける。星の海が破滅を見届ける。星の海が破滅を見届ける。星の海が破滅を見届ける。私と戦えることを光栄に思え。
Because he's chaos. These are just two chaos people. No, it wouldn't have been Ogier.
僕は盾として主君を守る。
Yeah, during these tutorials, they put two people that should technically kind of work with her. That's like also from her faction. Draw one short blade devourer the first time this card is played each turn.
星の海が破滅を見届ける。力は果てしない。
That's kind of cool though. Oh, this is Mundus Severance. Consumes great will to unleash. Guaranteed. Yeah, she might actually. That seems pretty crazy. Unplayable. While on hand, all enemies deal 25% more damage to your team. That Archon's command card becomes Deadly Duel. Start of each turn, draw one Deadly Duel. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Now I use this and it gets rid of it. She'd actually work really good with Goliath. With how she scales her strength so hard, she'd work really good with Goliath. If I didn't have Pontons already, I probably would have put her on that team. I probably would have used her instead of Pontons. But Pontons will work. He does something similar. The good thing is if we had this Lotan, though, we wouldn't have to change our fish stances and whatnot, which kind of sucks. Yeah, she actually might be pretty good. Nah, we ain't doing it. We'll stick with Pontons. We already invested so much in Pontons. Mostly just F it up, to be honest. He has upsides, I guess. Like, he's got some defense, I guess, but it doesn't seem like she has much defense. It seems like she kind of just blasts cards.
鮮血に染まれ鮮血に染まれ滅びろ下がれ下がれ鮮血に染まれ鮮血に染まれ鮮血に染まれ鮮血に染まれ 滅びろこれは復讐女神の意志だ死を受け入れろ死を受け入れろ恨みを晴らす恨みを晴らす
He actually takes our tentacle slaps. That sucker. Kind of screws up the tentacle slappage. Yeah, if we ever do... That's a nipple. That is a side... That is a boob that went free and had... That is a nipple. Wow. Porn in my Mormons?
剣を確認気圧計下降中乗組員諸君警戒をまもなく暴風域に入ります
And people mad about the freaking Thea's boob pillow must be freaking beside themselves.
海図の間違いを正す天体高度角を測定チャーリー指令に
Oh
応
wait.
答
Whoops.
降伏なさい
He's actually got some pretty cool mechanics.
天体高度角を測定エコー指令を伝達私は嵐に屈しない天体高度角を測定帆を畳み波を抑えよ航路を正す抵抗しないでエコー指令を伝達
She'd be really good on our Pharaoh's team. Like, really. Well, she would be really good on Pharaoh's team. The only problem is Cassius wouldn't. Well, maybe, actually. Actually would. We might get her as like a... Well, if we do get her, we might put her in the team as kind of like a B team kind of thing. Not main squad. Main squad's already set.
船体バランス確認エコー指令を伝達帆を畳み波を抑えよ航路を正す
But yeah, how she stacks tentacle damage like that's pretty nuts.
海図の間違いを
And
正
she's
す
hella defensive. She'd be really good for the Cassius team. I don't think I can roll her randomly though. I might roll one, just put her on the team. Like, honestly, the Cassius team. Who would I take out though? We got Pharaohs. I don't know. We got Pharaohs. Sangha. We take out Sangha. That's who would go. We could try to roll one. I feel like these are time date. Yeah, we might use this here. She's a captain. She's like a ghost ship captain with lightning nipples. She's more supposed to be a storm, I think. Or an electric eel. How is this cyborg person? She does kind of look like a cyborg. But I think she's supposed to be more like a either electric eel or a storm. Thing is, if I use these here and I don't get one, I'm gonna be a little bit upset. Because then I'm gonna have to use more things. She'll gain from the Wilder's Exalt 15%. After the Wilder's all... That's not that good. I don't think. I don't like that. It sucks. Booty. I'm gonna go for one. I just need one game. Don't make this weird. Don't make this weird. Oh god. It's begun. Just give me one. Give me one. Oh, you gotta be fucking me. You gotta be fucking me. Oh my god. We're doomed. We didn't get one. Sheesh. We'll get one eventually. We're already invested. Granted, it's probably going to be a long time since... A Miriam banner might pop up, but it's probably going to be a long time before another Ponton's banners pops up. So it's not that bad to be pulling Acor anyways. Because, like, how we got Cassius there, we can use those to make somebody else. Eventually. We almost got enough to get Goliath fully maxed. Doing the thing everybody told me not to do, because that's how we roll. I don't know. I feel like it's worth it, because he's staying on the team, so it's not like I'm using it and not going to ever use him. I know there's probably better choices, but I don't care. Might not be better choices, too. Some people think they know who's better, but sometimes they're wrong. Sometimes they're wrong. I think so, too. Because, like, if we can just get, like, guaranteed stats... And stats do a lot in this game. Pull people. Pull the freebie people. But see, I could pull a Miriam because she's an older premium person. So... yeah. And I could also pull wheels. There's things I could use them for, but, like, I just want to... I'm so close to maxing him. Like, once I get him maxed, I'll go back to using him for the right thing. It's not like these are the only cubes I'm ever going to have, like people make it seem. Oh, I thought this reset today. The hell? Don't reset today? That's lame. Why? Maybe it resets from the time you did it? Because it's definitely Saturday, and we did it on Saturday last week, right? So it should have reset. That's why we're doing Monument's Day on Saturday, game. Did we do it on Sunday last week? I feel like it was Saturday. Saturday. Yeah. The only thing we need to pull, though, is the... Like I said, we can get Miriam from this, so Miriam's not maxed yet. We could get some Miriams, which is low chance. Also, if we pull, like, the same people, they give us that item, but you need so many of them, too. Honestly, it's better to get the guaranteed, like you're saying, just get the guaranteed stats. Because that's guaranteed, because we could use a bunch of pulls here and not get anybody. That's what I think as well. Because it's like a guaranteed buff to my team as long as I use Goliath. I need like 6 more of these. I guess we'll just try to get... I can't believe that didn't reset today. You son of a gun. How did that happen? I swore we did this on Saturday. Whatever. Excuse me? Game been kind of weird today, with like interactions and whatnot. Yeah. I did get the driver update, though, this morning, so hopefully next time I play, it'll be working. I mean, actually yesterday, before I had downloaded the driver, it actually worked pretty well, so hopefully it'll either work as good or better than yesterday. I think we only had like one weird DC yesterday. Yeah. I guess since we can't do D zone today, what we'll do is our bonus story that we were going to do anyways. After we try to pull the captain one more time. For real. Honk.
芸術の本質は狂気だ。
見えました。
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。もう終わり？興味が湧いてきたばっか。
こういうの向き合いたくない。お仕置きだよ。絶対殺す。
この生き方の背を見ろ。
は
俺のパレットが。俺のパレットが。
どっか行け。
この絵の中で新たな誕生を見届けろ。
仕事の時間だよ。退屈だ。
俺のパレットが。
You say G Condio? I know what says Jikon Dio. Yami Shibai!
この生き生きとした線を見ろ
Yami Shibai Jikon Dio.
退屈だ。
冷静に
普通もまた芸術だ
抵抗はおやめ。凶楽と夢の
Get him,
宴へ
Queen.
ようこそ。
Eat that man.
暗闇から逃げ切る
ひざまずけ。ひざ
パレ
まずけ。
ットが
やっと終わったこれでやっとあのく
So close.
私と主の再会のためにご協力くださったこと
Having a hard time leveling her up. We're close though.
私の期待通りの采配をお願いね絶対殺す
俺のパレットがこの生き生きとした線を見ろ
ひざまずけ。
この絵の中で新たな誕生を見届けろ
ひざまずけ。おいで。
冷静に
Or is he only hit once? What happened?
線を見ろ
What happened?
暗闇から逃げ切る絶対
俺のパレット
殺
が
す逃げて逃げて逃げなきゃダメだ
僕は盾として主君を守る。無礼者。
俺のパレットが
この私に踏みにじられるのは
Well, at least we got the most annoying challenge done. That's nice. Now I just gotta wait for the final thing to release. Well, I guess.
.私の願い認めてくださいましたか
God, getting Goliath to 90 is gonna take forever. It releases the same time as the D Zone, which is tomorrow. I still... Actually, it's longer than tomorrow. I don't know where they get these diamonds from, bro. They just making shit up. For real. It's the day after tomorrow. Because this we did Saturday. Unless it just doesn't reset. Why would you reset it every 8 days instead of like every week? I don't understand. I don't know. There's gotta be a reason. There probably isn't a reason. I'm sure somebody can make a reason up for them. But it's dumb. I don't think we can do level 80, but we might try it. What's the... For every instance of damage dealt, gain 8 temporary strength and 4 temporary tentacle damage. We'll give it a try. We'll probably lose, but we could win. You never know. Until you know. What? 66 is a smaller number than 80? I don't believe it. Oh my god.
主の降臨のためにあらゆる障害を排除いたします。ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
五感にさせ永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
無駄です。
この程度だ。
犠牲は避けられません。
No.
塵になる。
What the hell? Oh no! It didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. Well, that sucks. Excuse me? Excuse me, game.
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。
この逆流を味わいなさい。これしてあげる。
That one might have been my fault, honestly. But still, yeah. That still stands, regardless. Regardless, that one stands. But yeah, that one might have been my fault. I didn't look at the numbers. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. It is their fault. It's 100% their fault.
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
Bad thing is they're gonna start gazing at me soon because I'm not doing enough damage, but I'm trying. Yeah, never our fault. Blame it on the rain.
力がみなぎる。
下がりなさい。ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
これしてあげる。
Oh, they might not gaze because we're still on the old system. I don't know. I have no idea. Whatever.
.銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
五感にさせ 永遠に深淵の中で反省灰色の塵になる。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。
Yeah, we can actually probably do this on Madness. It's looking pretty good. Oh no, they are gazing now. Okay. I guess they just gave me a reprieve for some reason. I don't know why, but whatever. Whatever. Hmm.
力がみなぎる。
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。
So close. Well, one symptom, I guess. They baited me. I probably would have killed him in time if I actually thought he was going to do it, but they took so many turns.
主への貢ぎ物ですね。
Oh my god, this gnat just flew into my eye. I haven't seen a freaking gnat in forever. Go back away.
狙いはもう
Go
お前
back
に
to wherever the
定めら
hell
れ
you
ている。
came from. Stupid gnat. They've been gone for so long. I was like, man, this is a nice summer. The fruit flies and everything have not been near as bad as they usually are. And one just plopped on my eyebrow. I don't know. I do not know, Mello. Welcome to the stream, by the way. It's like they do whatever they, like, the most annoying thing possible that they could do is what they do all the time. It's the frickin' gnat way of the ninja. It's like, you thought you got rid of us, psych?
サイは投げられたってな。じゃあ行くとするか。
五感をささな永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
Suffocation, no breathing. Owie.
これは主より賜った祝福です。
復讐の波動は止まらねえ。
What if this is an elite fight, not a regular fight? Because he's kind of cooking me.
神のもとへ帰るのです。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。
Take that paddle and shove it straight up his butt. Do I choose? I think I choose Murphy here, actually.
犠牲は避けられ
I
ま
was
せん
going to choose Pontons, but, like... Murphy's going to protect me from getting Omega slapped.
逃げられるという
Probably
幻
pretty
想
soon.
は捨てろ
Then Pontons will get stronger the more the match goes on, so...
従順たる
力がみなぎる。世界を我が物にするペリシテ人の力、思い知れ。魚人のやつ。
この逆流を味わいなさい。機体よ。
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
五感を捧げ永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい
道を照らさんことを。
狙いはもうお前に定められている
So far, this is going pretty great. I haven't had to use Murphy's ult. Almost got Pontons fully charged.
逃げられるという幻想は捨てる
Now we use Murphy's ult, I guess. That's still gonna hurt though, I feel like. Maybe not.
定められた未来。そんなの全部壊してあげる。
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ
I could Ponton. I ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna wait till he gets full Ponton's ult. Give him a taste of the full Ponton's power. He's tanky as hell though. My lord, he's got a lot of health. Okay, we might have to Ponton's ult him early after all.
これしめて。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す
神の光を
Oh, that's a lot of bleeding you put on me, brother.
神の国に再生を。ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
弱すぎるひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとな
頼らないで。
Ooh. That's not even close to lethal. We are in danger. I can get him to do almost no damage here, but...
海を前にして倒さない敵はいない
Never mind. Never mind.
犠牲は避けられません。
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
来ないで。
五 五感をさせ永遠に深淵の中で反芻するがいい。
Well, it could have went worse. Looks like it's going worse.
I don't
think I have lethal here. Hmm.
弱すぎる。逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
I'm like 98% positive we don't have lethal here.
犠牲は避けられません。
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。
We barely survived. Woo. Woo. If he's not elite, bro, we might as well just pack it in. Might need to pack it in anyways. We've used so many turns, it might not even be worth doing it at this difficulty.
Whoa, you got me water! I was just thinking about how parched I am. How did you know that I wanted some water? Me oh my throat's so dry!
Water? We should have lethal here. He should be dead. Allegedly. We did it! Woo! Barely! Barely! That was painful. Oh, nice. How'd that go? I hope you had fun. Not too sore, hopefully. Oh, yeah. I like people to get their worth for the channel points. I do kind of need to put a cooldown on it, though, because sometimes Heinzley gets hella carried away while I'm trying to read something. Need to put like a 5-minute cooldown or something. Yeah. Are you the captain? Congrats, bro. Oh, that's a good one. Sorry, bro. Surprise. Are you the manager for the captain? Me, oh my throat's so dry.
サイは投げられたってな。
Oh my gosh, he's about as tanky as the other guy.
行くとするか。復讐の波浪は止まらね
永遠にここにとどまれ。
Hmm.
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
Uh-oh.
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。
灰色の塵になる。
Oh, okay, I got you.
これは主より賜った祝福です。
I'm sure it's better for the old wear and tear that you didn't have to take any bumps. That's the good stuff. Did you give somebody a paddling?
この逆流を味わいなさい。これすべてあげる。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
期待よ。
五感に捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
Kind of annoying that he can only lower strength so much. I feel like it should be unlimited.
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。
犠牲は避けられません。
Yeah, it seems like it with how some people turn out. Unless they have like some crazy genetics. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if there's anybody that's like gone through it and not like gotten crazy jacked. They take so many bumps or whatever. I have no idea.
これすべてあげる。
力がみなぎる。
Because I feel like the people that even go into like the more crazy stunts in their old age, they're on something probably to help them manage it.
この逆流を味わいなさい。
ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。
神の光を。
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。
Oh, you're the baby face? You're the good guy. And the pain pills. Like Kurt Angle. What was that thing they said? Perk Angle? Is that what they called him? Sounds right.
神のもとへ帰るのです。従順。
Children crave blood.
世界を我が物にするペリシテ人の力、思い知れ。 魚人のやつ魚人のやつ魚人のやつ五感をささめ永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい灰色の塵になるがひざまずきエポヤンスの講師となる
近寄らないで
逃げられるという幻想を
主への貢ぎ物ですね。
Jesus. Hmm. We're in a tight spot.
これすべてあげる
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい
Not the turtle. Not Turtle Chan.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを
Jesus. Forgot I had that on. After this one, I'm gonna have to be right back. Get my grandpa to eat something. Oh hell, I gotta go now. She should just drop like, well, be right back. Okay, doke. I'm back. Sheesh. Down. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
頭を上げてその喉を
The
突き出
turtle.
す。逃げられるという幻想は捨てる。
Jesus, dude. Why do you hit so freaking hard?
ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。
He's gotta die this turn.
犠牲は避けられません。
力がみなぎる。
ひざまずき、エポヤンスの肥や
Oh,
し
he
と
ain't
な
gonna
る。
die this turn, though. Sheesh. Yeah, I don't know.
主への貢ぎ
It
物
might
です
just be
ね。
too much for us at the moment, because this is crazy damage he's about to do.
灰色の塵になる。
We should be close, like really close. I hope we kill him. We should. Thank goodness. Lord. Jeez. Fight was insane. But yeah, if we're struggling on the regular guys like that, we are so screwed. We did kill the elite though, so that's something, but how are we gonna kill the boss? Like I said, it's probably not even worth it because we're not going to have any initial turn benefit or nothing.
「覚悟はいいか、獲物ども。」
こらせてあげる。
消えなさい。
Tough.
"ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。
Dang, we're gonna be one alien missile away. You gotta be kidding me. Scam.
力がみなぎる。
Scam.
永遠にここにとどまれ。
神のもとへ帰るのです。
今 巨人に勝てるやつなんざこの世に存在しねえ。
Probably should have done Goliath's Rouse first. Now that I'm thinking about it.
復讐の波浪は止まらねえ。
犠牲は避けられません。
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。
これは主より賜った祝福です。
五感の重ね、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
Tough. Struggle.
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
Hmm.
力がみなぎる。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
Hmm.
従順たる。
巨人のやつ。
灰色の塵になる。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
Kind of just doing it out of principle now. See if we can, because the points we gain are going to be negligible, I guess. Seems like it.
弱すぎる。狙いはもうお前に定められている。
神のもとへ帰るのです。神の光を。
これさえやってる。来ないで。
I feel like we try not. What's Metamorphosis do? Okay, yeah, that's fine. We're gonna blast him with Tauntauns next turn anyway, so.
神の国に再生を。
ないで。
犠牲は避けられません。
At least some Ponton's got some tasty treats. Oh, he didn't die. Okay. No, that's fine. I don't care. I care a lot. Do a couple bows, I care so much.
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
消えなさい。
Okay. Nice, nice. The baby. Bro spawned into the wrong world. I don't know what to say. Hmm. Can we do it? Oh, it's Goliath. What's up, bro?
主の降臨のためにあらゆる障害を排除いたします。
We can't beat Goliath. We just weren't going to do it. To be honest, we're like the perfect team to beat Goliath. Once we get done with this, we'll probably cut stream on YouTube side. If you want to join us on Twitch, you can, but we're going to be listening to some music. I remember, we're going to put the bump and the bump, shabump, shabump. The ram and the ram-a-lam-a ding-dong.
神のもとへ。
Oh, a Sandman, I'd like to shake his hand. Yeah.
主への貢ぎ物ですね。
この力は使いたくなかったわ。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
来ないで。
あらあら。
God, why is Goliath? It's because of madness difficulty. God, that's a lot of health, brother. That's a butt ton of health you got over there. Yeah, we're definitely going for the long con on this one. He's got way too much health to kill him fast. I don't know if we're going to be able to long con well enough, though, because he is Goliath, and Goliath can be a real pain in the patootie. Patootie pain.
讐の波浪は止まらねえ。力がみなぎる。
近寄らないで。
Hmm.
これは主より賜った祝福です。
永遠にここにとどまれ。逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
世界を我が物にするペリシテ人の力、思い知れ。
Oh, actually, we need to do the story part first. I remember we're going to do at least 2 stories a day, and then music. Y'all can vote on which story we do, though. I'll show you which ones we have available, and y'all can pick one if you want. If not, I'll just pick one at random, but I'm not really particular. Hmm.
力がみなぎる。
弱すぎる。
Yeah, and then music time.
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
I need these to go the hell away. To be honest. Go away.
巨人のやつ。
従順たる。
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
これしめてあげる。
神のもとへ帰るのです。犠牲は避けられません。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
Dang, I was hoping I'd get the Still of Strength thing.
だが
Shame.
前に定められている。
来ないで。近寄らないで。この逆流を味わいなさい。
主への貢ぎ物ですね。
弱すぎる。狙いはもうお前に定められている。
神の国に再生を。神の光を。
So if he had 1,200,000 health on this phase, how much health is he gonna have next phase? Is the question. If we make it that far, because it ain't looking like it. Actually, maybe it does look like it. That was lucky. Yeah, give me that strength. That's my strength now, bro. They looking good. Hmm.
ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。五感を捧げ永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
I think what we're gonna do here is let him hit us so we can heal more next turn. And then try to kill him, maybe? Maybe. Bad part is I'd like to do it now because I have everything. I gotta try. I don't have to try, but I'm going to try. The stars aligned. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But the stars did align for this to happen. The exact way I'm doing it. The stars aligned. They gave me love, so I stole all the strength he's been stacking up for this turn. I have both my double exalts that do a butt ton of damage. If I didn't do it, I wouldn't have, because I would have lost the strength, because he just gave me like 800 strength, which is like 800 damage to everything, which multiplies for like most of these characters, like in a bunch of different ways. So the stars aligned. Look at that, 500,000. Yeah, he dead. Well, he ain't dead because he got a second phase, but he only. Well, the question is, do I use it here or do I hold it? Because if I know it does 500,000 damage, I might need it for a second phase. But the stars did align. I think we do it. I don't think we do it. I don't know. It's really going to matter a lot if we do it here or not. We can always do it next turn if we don't do it this turn, but it's not going to be as strong. I think we don't do it.
あらあら。銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
力がみなぎる。
Hmm.
この逆流を味わいなさい。聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。
主への貢ぎ物ですね。
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
Because I feel like I'm really going to need to kill him next turn somehow. I don't know how we're going to do it, but we need to.
神の光を。
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
Well, he bled the hell out of me. That's going to hurt. Hmm.
「頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ」「逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ」
巨人に勝てるやつなんざこの世に存在しねえ。
この逆流を味わいなさい。懲らしめてあげる。
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。犠牲は避けられません。
海を前にして倒さない敵はいない。
Jesus.
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしてなる。
Jesus. That'll be rough.
復讐の波動は止まらねえ。
Why are you angry? I should be angry. How much damage you're doing.
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。
力がみなぎる。
五感を捧げ永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
巨人のやつ。
I think we might be dead. Or really close to it.
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。狙いはもうお前に定められている。
主への貢ぎ物ですね。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。来ないで。
ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。狙いはもうお前に定められている。
嫌よ。
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
Jeez.
力がみなぎる。
Can't do both. That's the problem.
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
これすげてあげる。
We gotta survive like 2 more turns and we might be alright. 5,000 damage. I don't think that's gonna happen. I think that's gonna. Hmm. Yeah, and you can only get shield equal to your max HP too. I'm about to half his damage, but it still ain't looking super
犠牲は避けられません。
sunshine and roses for us at the moment.
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
Dang, even with all this, I think he still kills with that much damage. Honestly, the fact we survived this turn is kind of like a semi-victory. Not a real victory, but it's something.
五感を捧げ永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
Dang, I can't select the red one.
"巨人に勝てるやつなんざこの世に存在しねえ."
Might death resist here. We should death resist. We definitely death resist here. Depending on what... Hopefully the sacrifice probably goes after, so we're probably going to have to death resist twice. That's lame.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
Yeah, if bleed went off first, we wouldn't have to death resist twice, but if sacrifice goes off first, we're going to have to... Or, sacrifice goes off first, we wouldn't have to death resist twice, but I don't think that's how it's going to work. Actually, yeah, see, I don't know what happened there, actually. Bleed definitely went off second. Well, I don't... Oh, bleed went off second, so we were fine. That was nice. Thanks, game. Thanks, game. Yeah, it's like doing negative damage to him. I think we still have lethal-ish, or really close. It's gonna be really close.
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。狙いはもうお前に定められた灰色の塵。
Definitely not worth, but we did it. We did it. My lord. My lord.
私の祈りが祖国を呼び覚ます鐘の音になると良いのですが。
Yeah. Champion. Don't feel like a champion after that one, but... I wonder if anybody did All Madness without doing the sacrifice thing with Murphy. Oh, a lot of people put Arta on the Murphy team now. That's cool, I guess. Yay, Arta. Even though she's not really doing much with her 60. I guess you get so many glands and you can recycle your deck, so it's fine. But... not a single team without... Oh, look at that. They don't have Divine Murphy. Look at them. Look at that person. They're dope. Back to Divine Murphy. Oh, there's another one. Oh, okay, so there's two teams. But that one, at least they did it. After you get through like 90 people. Oh, that's a new one too. But everybody uses Twill, it looks like. You either got to... Everybody uses Twill. So not everybody uses Divine Murphy up to like the 80s. But everybody uses Twill. Where's the person that doesn't use Twill? Right there. That's the one. They did it without Twill. Beast. There's another one. Bro, that's really good. They don't even have like a fully maxed out team. They're just using the new Lotan. That's really good. Impressive. Impressive. Somebody doing something different. Oh yeah, story time. Let's pick a story. Which one are we doing? Yeah. Without Twill too, that's really impressive. So I can pick one more story, I think, that I haven't unlocked. But, alright, so we got Ogier's already done. Sangha, we've already done. Uvash hasn't been done. Erica hasn't been done. Agrippa hasn't been done. Arta, she's already been done. Goliath hasn't been done. Tulu hasn't been done. Corpusant hasn't been done. Liz is done, I guess. Did we do Liz? I guess we did. No, Liz hasn't been done. I don't know why. Maybe she just comes with the game or something. I don't know. She hasn't been done either. Miriam's been done. He hasn't. Any of these haven't. That one's been done. I think I need 7 for that, so I can't even unlock that one. So this is, whatever his name is. Bird Boy. Pollux. And I think this is Castor. And this is Agrippa. Agrippa's got another one, apparently. Or that's like a special event for everybody, I guess. That's been done. I haven't done that one. We did that one. Okay, so those are our options. Oh, and all these. Haven't done any of... we did Rikers. We did Horlas? Yeah, dude. Riker's been done. She's been done. It's a lot of reading, bro. I don't know if the blue chew will help me with having a boner and trying to read and do the voices at the same time. Sounds like challenge mode. Do y'all feel like we should do any of them? Any in particular? Because I'm just gonna pick if... I'll probably just do it in order if no one picks one. Arta, Daffodil, or Tulu. I like that too. I like all 3 of those. I'll do a poll. If nobody votes, then we'll just do Arta. But let's see. Poll. How do you do poll? Because I think Arta's like the cutest character in the game. How do I poll? Oh, I know how to poll. 1 second. Can I just type /poll? Yeah. There, poll started. Bum 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 doom boom boom. Alright, what are we doing? Nobody voted! Oh, okay. 1 Arta, 1... Oh, my lord. Tied. I'll pick Arta. Actually, let me flip a coin. I got a coin somewhere. That'll be the fairest way to do it. Let me look for my coin. I had a coin, because I know he... Oh, can we just do a website thing? Alright, Arta's gonna be heads, and Daffodil will be tails. Oh, it's flipping it. Is that heads? Oh, it's tails. Daffodil's tails, right? We'll do Daffodil then. Daffodil. Where's she at? Each rainy night comes with a whisper of murder. This time, you are heading to Rennie Town, north of Rye, to investigate a bizarre case all on your own. When the rain descends and blood surges forth, the moment of reunion arrives. It has been a long time, Keeper. Okay. Serendipity, Part 1. No dippity. Bell and Stock, 46, died at home in the kitchen on September 12th, head missing, body intact, except for a jagged cut on the neck. Dwight Williams, 56, died at Demand Street, intersection on September 13th, head missing, body intact with a jagged cut on the neck. Deceased, number 12, identity and age unknown, died by Lake Knurl in the north on the early morning of September 16th. 2000, Norwich Street, Rainy Town. Missing head, jagged scars.
And all died either while going out alone or at home. Additionally, a week after Dwight Williams' death, his wife claimed to have seen him running hurriedly in the wilderness.
Resurrected?
If she didn't lie or misjudge, then yes. Vanguard arrived in Rainy Town a week ago and detected signs of an active silver at the site of the death, including the last 3. This is the 8th Skull Hunter event in Rainy Town.
Skull Hunter? Is that what people here call the murderer?
Very vivid, isn't it? Thanks to him, no one dares to go out after dark anymore.
You gaze at the desolate street before you. By 8 p.m., all nearby doors and windows are tightly locked. Fear seeps from the pitch-black windows, silently enveloping the surroundings. Other than a few drawn-out dog barks, it is eerily silent here. Pitter-patter. Is it raining? A fine, cool rain drips from the night sky, casting a white veil before you.
I hear rain on your side. Do you have an umbrella?
No. You're always the one bringing an umbrella, so... Looks like I still need to get used to life without you. Oh, look at that. Blushing.
Sorry I can't go with you this time. Miss Dahl insists that I stay to conduct some supposedly important dissolution research with her. Ramona, could you hand me a silver sample on the 3rd shelf of the 5th row, code SI3007? Take care of yourself, the Fluffy Pan. As for accommodation, Miss Horla will arrange everything.
Miss Horla? No wonder we rarely see her at school. She lives outside.
Mythag is not some one-way camp. Low-risk awakeners can go on a vacation, stay overnight, or visit family. The condition is simple. Apply in advance and avoid causing trouble.
So Miss Horla will also participate in the investigation?
Not all awakeners are interested in field missions. If you think it's necessary, ask for her opinion. The current situation is stable and manageable. No need to...
Whoosh. Suddenly the sound of flesh splattering came from the alley ahead, followed by chaotic footsteps, abruptly breaking the night silence. At this time, this noise, could it be...
Let's follow and take a look. Remember to stay in touch. May the silver key light our path.
Oh, we love some blood splattering. So Daffodil's the Skull Hunter. Maybe. I don't think we need to do the whole map. We're just gonna run to the boss. Yeah. Y'all picked the wrong guy to jump. You picked the wrong guy.
弱すぎる。
Horse?
不届き者ね。この私が相手になってあげるわ。
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
We're just doing this for the plot. You're jumping the wrong person. You walk deeper into the alley. Your coat already soaked by the rain. Dark red blood flows from the shadow, extending menacing tentacles, silently inviting you. It's quiet here. You can only hear the sound of rain, footsteps, and breathing. They sound like a chaotic drum beat, growing faster and louder until you reach the end of the alley. The bloated corpse lies limp in the trash heap, carelessly discarded. The incision on the neck is blurred, with the dark red blood gushing out from the vessels. You don't need to touch it to know the blood is warm. Head missing, jagged wounds on the neck. It's the Skull Hunter. Tap, tap, tap. The sound of unhurried footsteps echo from the street outside the alley, and a blurry figure appeared out under the street lamp. It's dangerous here. Leave immediately. That is a woman. That is a woman. She stands alone under the street lamp, holding a plump head that fits perfectly with the neck of the headless body behind you. Blood drips from the neck, slowly flowing along the cracks in the floor tiles. Stay right there. Who are you? The dim streetlights flicker, emitting an irritating electrical hum. The woman raises her head, and you finally make out her features. Oh, dang. What are you doing, Daffodil? Look, Lady Daffodil. That is a woman. Why is she making a face like that? Why is she all yandere? Oh yeah, we need to... Wait a second, we'll be right back to this. We need to see if we can pull a freaking side electric boob real quick. Yeah, Daffodil plump. Thicker than a biscuit. Electric boob? Could it be? Yes! We got one copy of Electric Boob! The Navigator Corpus... Oh, shut up. I hate when they talk for like years to read such a small sentence. The Navigator Corpusat reports for duty. The flag has been prepared. Personal condition is good. Please give the launch order, Keeper. Yay. We did it. It's like they had the beads almost covered up the nipple, but then it didn't. So funny. Okay, so we're gonna put our fan service in, and there's nothing you can do to stop us. Okay, so how bad is she with only one copy is the question. Lodestar, basic attack, strike, and basic defense. Gain... Oh, that's okay. That's not that great. Next alien must gain from playing a card. Ominous Semaphore. Inflicts weakness on all enemies for one turn. For each tentacle present. Strength, shield... The shield strength and tentacle damage gained by pilot. Oh, that's pretty good. Sail the Sundered Tides. Makes all enemies vulnerable for one turn. Increases temporary crit damage by 30%. Yeah, it's not that good. I ain't worried about that. Yeah, she's actually kind of okay with one copy. I don't think she's going to be that big of a problem. Watashi. It is. It stares at us all, judging.
Watching, waiting, come as, or rating.
私は信じております。努力は必ず報われるのだと。今後もご安心くだ。私はただ、ご安心くだ。私はただ、ご安心くだ。私はただ、広報士としての責務を果たしたに過ぎません。私は信じております。努力は必ず報われるのだと。
Okay, so we got her. Who are we gonna replace on this team? It's gotta be... I feel like it's gotta be Sangha. But it might not be Sangha. It might be Pharaohs. We might put Pharaohs on the Chaos team because they kind of suck. Replace Alpha. Sorry, Alpha. You just don't work without resources. And I feel like you got nerfed too. I actually feel like I don't know if it was supposed to be a buff, but to me it feels like a nerf. It might be a buff if you have her geared out. But what this used to do is, it used to gain defense every turn that you didn't use it, like a number. But now it just plays in an additional time, which is weird. It might be better, but I don't know. Maybe. I don't know why they changed it. Okay, back to reading. Skull Hunt Gathering. We are an assemblage of insects, bones, and tears. Tonight we gather here for one purpose, to behold the river flowing with countless rainbows. Daffodil. Yeah. Huh? Where is this place? The cheerful chirping of birds pulls you back to reality from your dreams. You gaze at the clean, simple room in confusion, then lift the blanket and take a sniff. Sniff. Good. Dry and soft, with no smell of rain or blood.
Good morning, Mr. the Fluffy Pan. Welcome to my humble abode.
Miss Horla? Memory begins to gradually recover. Last night, you failed to catch up with Daffodil and could only follow the address provided by Ramona to Horla's residence. Good morning, Miss Horla.
Good morning, Mr. the Fluffy Pan.
An awkward silence fills the air. You realize this awakener doesn't seem very good at socializing. She's a writer, not a speaker, darn it. Miss Horla, I'm here regarding the Skull Hunter incident. Since you've lived here for a long time, do you have any leads or information?
Skull Hunter. Please wait a moment.
Horla turned and started searching through the tall bookshelf.
Found it.
Horla brushed away the dust floating around and placed a yellow notebook in your hand.
A month ago, Miss Dahl requested my assistance. I don't have any particular skills, but I'm documented all the recent cases. Hopefully this will be of help.
You open the notebook, and in elegant handwriting, it records the discovery time and location of each case, even including sketches of the bodies and crime scenes.
I apologize, my drawing skills are quite poor. You can simply ignore it.
No, it's very impressive. Thank you, Miss Horla. This note is crucial to us.
No matter what, I'm glad to help those poor people.
Horla let out a sigh and turned to gaze at the gloomy sky outside.
Rainy Town is a place where it rains all year round. However, after the rain, what it often faces is not a bountiful harvest, but endless floods and plagues. Young people work in big cities like Londinium, leaving only elderly and children behind. Now even the elders are starting to leave one by one. We have attended a few local funerals. Whenever a loved one passes away, the town folk sings an ancient song.
Horla began to hum softly, and the melancholic melody soon coalesced into words as dark as ink.
We write with blood as our pen and mud as our paper. We inscribe sorrow and fear with rain-soaked bodies.
These words flowed slowly around Horla, then formed a yellow letter that enveloped her. She let out a soft sigh
tears glistening in her eyes.
Isn't everything happening now the sorrow that the residents of Raineytown wrote with their rain-soaked bodies?
The air is filled with a silent, thick sense of depression, almost suffocating you. Stop depressing me. Miss Horla.
Sorry, I did it again.
Horla came to her senses and took deep breaths. The oppressive emotions finally dissipated, and the heavy weight on your chest lifted significantly.
Right.
I like how she blushes as she almost murdered me.
I brewed a pot of rose tea using freshly pickled petals. Would you like to join me for a taste?
In half an hour. In one hand, you hold a bone china cup filled with rose tea, while with the other you flip through Horla's notes, searching for a possible breakthrough. Where are the people from the police station? Yeah.
On Norwood Street, the place you passed by last night.
Rain, blood, daffodil. Recalling last night's encounter, you can't tell whether it was a dream or reality.
You sound weak. Did you not rest well last night?
No, it's just... Horla almost choked me to death. You shook your head, trying to clear the jumbled thoughts from your mind.
The investigation in Rye-Town just concluded 2 days ago, and your wounds have been fully healed yet.
It can't be helped that the other investigators are also caught up, can it? At this point, let's wrap this case quickly. I want to take a vacation. Huh? The sound of flipping pages comes to an abrupt stop. You focus on the frozen page, starting to formulate your next investigation plan. Ramona, before meeting up with the detective, I want to go somewhere first. Somewhere. To murder some unsuspecting low-levels. Uh-oh. The children. Well, kids, you made a choice.
永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
Yeah. Oi, give us your money! Eldritch beings just frickin' swarm them.
主の降臨のためにあらゆる障害を排除いたします。
力がみなぎる。
主への貢ぎ物ですね。
ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省する。
Oop-a-doop-a-doop-boo. Where the boss at? Show me that boss. There he is. We found him. Woo. What's up, brother?
届き物ね。
Adios,
この
brother.
私が相手になってあげるわ。
灰色の塵になる。
What a short-lived memory it was. 1100 Highgate Cemetery. You walk alone through the desolate burial mounds. Crows glide across the gloomy sky as the desolate autumn wind howls. Found it. You stop in front of a solitary grave, the decayed coffin lid already pried open below. A headless skeleton lies in the coffin, now a paradise for moths and insects. Note records the discovery time as half a year ago. The time of death must have been even earlier. In other words, this is likely the earliest known victim of the Skull Hunter. However, the police records never mention it.
There's no proper hospital or funeral home near here, and no one pays much attention to the dead. Don't expect too much from the expertise of detectives in remote areas.
Makes sense. You take out your magnifying glass and continue observing the skeleton. There is a jagged cut on the neck bone. However, it's quite messy with numerous overlapping cuts, completely different from what we saw in the photos earlier. It's a copycat killer.
Still quite an experience, first time committing a crime. Begin the investigation centered around the burial ground. Inexperienced novices typically do not wander from home during their first crime.
Understood. I'm confident this time the culprit will be caught soon. How dare you assume that there's only one murderer? From the depths of the dense forest emerged an old man, reeking of alcohol and with flushed cheeks. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your monologue. I'm the caretaker of this graveyard. You can call me, old Freeman. Good afternoon, Mr. Freeman. Did you just imply there is more than one killer? Old Freeman grabbed the bottle and chugged down the liquor, his fat Adam's apple bobbing up and down. He's just like me, for real. This wretched forest never sees a soul all day long. Since you're here, let me tell you a story. That was probably earlier this year. I can't quite recall. As usual, I drank and dozed off in a shady spot. And then I heard some strange noises. Almost like the crack. Step on the crack, break your mama's back. Go. Strange sound. What's next? Don't worry, old detective. I opened my eyes. Guess what I saw? No way. It's just a skull hunter, isn't it? Sure, it's a skull hunter. Or you could say, it's a woman. A woman is cutting off Pinocchio's head. Pinocchio? She saw me as if she'd seen a ghost and ran faster than anyone else. My poor Pinocchio. Oh, they're doing the thing. It's because it's the whole story, I guess. Her neck is barely hanging on by a thread. Pinocchio. Oh, Freeman burst into a series of loud laughs, even shedding tears of joy. Patience, patience. It's been about a month, and I heard that voice again. Crack, crack. This time, it's not the woman who returned, but a very thin man. That's a skilled worker with a single slash. Whoosh, Pinocchio's head is gone. Sounds like there were two skull hunters. What happened next? Later. There is no later. That's the entire story of old Freeman and the head crabs. Old Freeman let out a satisfied belch, squinted his murky yellow eyes, and looked you up and down. You seem completely clueless, poor old detective. Have you ever heard of the legend of the Skull Hunter? The legend of the Skull Hunter? Do tell. Old Freeman leisurely leaned against the tombstone, took a few gulps to finish the remaining liquor in the bottle, and casually tossed it into the ground. Liquid oozed from the broken bottle, leaving a winding trail on the ground, like tears or perhaps blood. Some say the Skull Hunter is a monster born from the epidemic. Some say the Skull Hunter is neither one or two, piercing nor two purple. The Skull Hunter is an organization. Organization? Yes, an organization. They only appear on rainy nights. Their footsteps concealed by the rain silently, creeping up behind you. Snap! What's this? Already scared my old detective. He sways closer, his murky yellow eyes rolling, almost burning into you.
This person seems off. Leave this place quickly.
Sorry, Mr. Freeman. It's getting late. I think I have to leave. You took a light breath and walked away without looking back. Mocking laughter comes from behind, but you can't afford to care about that now. All you want is to leave. The sky gradually darkened, with the low-hanging dark clouds blocking the pale sunlight. The wind stirred the leaves, causing them to undulate like waves. At the end of the graveyard, you see a figure that is both familiar and strange. It's Daffodil. Most of her face is hidden under the brim of her lowered hat, with gray-white hair gently swaying in the wind. Seeing you in a disheveled state, Daffodil laughed happily.
Long time no see, Mr. Keeper.
What's up, girl? You got bad news for me?
靴だったわ。
One sec. We'll do it later. I need to finish the story. I got sidetracked. Bum. Storm Breach. When shadows dissolve into the night and droplets merge with the rain, the hour of the hunt draws near. Daffodil strolls towards you with an air of casual elegance, as if she were here on vacation. It's you?
Oh dear, someone seems unwilling to see me.
The desolate autumn wind blows from behind you. Turn around, but there's nothing in front of you. Old Freeman has long since vanished. Thinking back on everything that just happened, it was like a nightmare. Mr. Freeman? Help, Mr. Freeman, help!
You brought a companion? Is it that girl who always looks so serious? Just now, you were standing here alone, completely still as if possessed.
A single person?
Oh dear, you look terrible. Need some help?
You step back. I have something to ask you.
That's really hurtful. What am I giving off? Some kind of unpleasant smell?
I don't know. Perhaps the scent of the dead? Baronstock? Dwight Williams? Do these names sound familiar?
I see. You suspect I'm the Skull Hunter.
And you clearly know the names of the victims of the Skull Hunter.
I thought we built a bit of mutual trust after Rye. Skull Hunter took a precious skull from me. Now I'm just conducting a small investigation. It's as simple as that.
Whose precious head could this be? Daffodil smiles at you. She always puts on the smile when she doesn't want to answer others' questions. If I remember correctly, you've always had a habit of collecting heads. Rainy Town is less than 15 minutes away from Rye, in a straight line, making the round trip quite convenient.
Sorry, I only collect heads, not produce them. There's a subtle difference between the two. I believe you can understand, our smart keeper.
Sure, I understand. So where were you, and what were you doing at 8:15 last night?
Let me think. The shop received a new batch of bath salts, so I tried them in the bathtub.
Oh, whoa.
Well, want to hear the details of my trial?
Is that so? But when I saw you last night, you were standing alone under the streetlight, holding a human head. It doesn't look like bath salts at all. She's pissed.
Are you saying you saw someone who looks exactly like me last night?
You recall seeing Daffodil last night. No doubt their appearances are almost identical, but their demeanor and aura are vastly different. Or rather, I saw you, not someone who looks exactly like you. All the unfavorable evidence now points to you, and I have every reason to suspect you.
Your suspicion is indeed well-founded.
Don't you have anything to explain? Daffodil looks at you in surprise, as if you had asked a ridiculous question.
Explain? Sorry, I don't need to explain anything to anyone.
She walks gracefully towards you. The wide skirt rustles the dead leaves, while purple smoke coils like tendrils around. The next second, she vanishes in the thin air before your eyes. The low-hanging clouds completely block the sunlight, making you feel as if you're in a gray dream, with Daffodil's whispers lingering in your ears.
Since you think I'm the Skull Hunter, what's next? What do you plan to do with me? Or rather, what can you do to me?
Oh. I'm gonna whoop the hell out of you, girl. What are you talking about? Like level 90 or something. What are you...
覚悟はいいか、獲物ども。
Yeah. Just like them kids, you picked the wrong person. Yet again.
犠牲は避けられません。あらあら、主への貢ぎ物ですね。
Oh, Miss Boss Lady. Warriors come out to play, Warriors.
サイは投げられたってな。じゃあ行くとするか。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。犠牲は避けられません。消えなさい。
ナイトゴーン、
神の光。
防御せよ。
主の降臨のためにあらゆる障害を排除いたします。
ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。
あらあら、
力がみなぎる。
消えなさい。
五感をささめ、永遠に深淵の中で反省す。
Girl, where are you hiding? Like, for real. There she is. Oh, she's got two phases.
この私が相手になってあげるわ。
復讐の波浪は止まらねえ。
神のもとへ帰るのです。主への貢ぎ物です
If
ね。
I had sacrifice, I could one-shot her here. Or G. Murphy.
力がみなぎる。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。
扉の向こう。
Oh, we aroused Daffodil. We're doing it, boys!
灰色の塵になる。
I concede, Mr. Keeper. Since I can't bear to see you get hurt, continuing this fight would just be a waste of everyone's time.
I hate when people say that crap. Oh, that makes me mad. Any video game. I won, loser. God.
Given the
Oh, my lord.
irreconcilable differences between us, I suggest you stop bothering me.
That is a hard word. Irreconcilable. Daffodil, with a cold expression, quickly drew a series of glowing purple runes in the air.
House of Mirage, activate.
Yeah, for real. Redacted. The world before you, your eyes, suddenly transforms into fragmented reflections in water, gently flickering in front of you. You instinctively reach out, but are pulled into a deep vortex the moment you touch the reflections. Oh! Oh! This is the story of a girl. You plunge into a sea of gray primordial essence. The daylight stings your eyes, revealing an endless expanse of gray ocean. The surging gray waves shimmer with a glittering light, dotted with countless black specks. As your vision gradually adjusts, you realize it's not a black spot, but just a skull. Countless heads are submerged in the gray sea, rising and falling with the waves. They cry out and wail, drowning in immense sorrow and fear. Shining skull.
Crystals, crystals. Don't touch that booklet, don't touch it.
Don Pedro, let me return, let me return. Countless voices shriek in your ears, forcing you to cover them, as if thousands of needles were piercing your mind. Ah! Warm blood flows from your ears and nostrils, creating massive waves the moment it hits the water. The tide surges with anger and fear, carrying countless heads bobbing on its waves, rushing towards you. No. Redacted. Intruders! Intruders! You have no way out. Just close your eyes. Daffodil held her forehead and frowned at you.
Not so soon. I thought I could keep you trapped for at least a whole day. Looks like we're destined to be bound together, aren't we?
Head, it hurts. What was that just now? What kind of thing was it?
This is my ultra-dimensional space. I've named it 1000 Mirage. What do you think? Isn't it fascinating? The fluffy pan, you're having nosebleed. Wait, even your ears are bleeding.
I'm alright. Stay away.
Now why is that tough now? You can barely stand.
Don't come any closer. Your vision goes black, and you collapse heavily into the ground. In the darkness, you seem to hear a familiar voice. Gentle, indifferent, wrapped in a slightly harsh electric buzz, appearing distant and vague. Erica? Maybe. Alright.
The fluffy pan, can you hear me now? Incorrect investigation direction. The Skull Hunter strikes again. 3 victims, all with their heads taken. Just a moment ago.
Sure, you'll be freaky. Freaky headhunter.
やったな。ラム酒で勝利を祝おうぜ。
The bitter rain. God said they were born to endure suffering and be bled dry, as the sun must rise and the rain must fall. All is as it should be. As it should be. Ooh. Ooh. Why not tasty rain? Why gotta be bitter rain? Orla.
You finally woke up, Mr. Keeper.
I remember I seemed to faint and then...
Yes, it was Lady Daffodil who brought you back and instructed me to take good care of you.
Daffodil? Catch a familiar scent. A slender neck vase has appeared on the bedside table with white narcissus flowers stretching their petals towards the sunlight. It's her scent. You prop yourself up against the headboard. Memories of recent events flashing before your eyes. Many issues remain to be resolved. Let's ask Miss Horlo what she knows first. Why are you talking in the third person, bro? Ask Daffodil. Ask old Freeman. Ask about them. Got it. You know about old Freeman?
Old Freeman, so he's still alive. I've heard the town folks say that he was an optimistic and cheerful person when he was young, and everyone liked him. After the plague, he left Rainy Town and returned as a completely different person.
The plague?
3 years ago, a dissolution disaster occurred to the north of Rainy Town. Locals refer to it as the plague. Has now completely turned into a dead land.
Let's ask Miss Horlo. Ask about Daffodil. Miss Horla, the tone you used when speaking of Daffodil just now, you two know each other before? They both have flowers. She got a rose in her eye, Daffodil's got daffodil somewhere.
Lady Daffodil.
Hurla gazed at a book page in her hand, a faint smile playing on her face. Lesbians? Oh.
Lady Daffodil, she helped me.
Year 150 San Pedro.
The collection of Alonso's poems is one of a kind. Be sure to treasure it. Many thanks, Lady Daffodil. I can't believe you actually found it. May you forever retain the radiant beauty of a rose. Beautiful poetry. You have excellent taste. Yes, but I honored this moment with milk and flowers. Oh, sorry, I got sidetracked again. I know the rules of rules of the exchange shop, so what do you want from me? I'll have to observe you closely, my little rose.
The gaze swept over Horla's entire body without emotion. The girl involuntarily straightened her back.
Can you share a memory with me? Painful, sad, any kind of happy memory will do. Unhappy memories, that's not a good thing. What do you plan to do with them? I plan to use them for a small experiment. You'll know then.
Days of relentless exhaustion eroded your nerves. You drift into sleep to Horla's soft words. Bars. After an unknown amount of time, a light drizzle began outside the window. Someone was trudging slowly and endlessly through the muddy road in the rain. Oh, they only appear on rainy nights. Oh no, they're gonna get old Freeman. Their footsteps concealed by the rain, quietly creeping up behind you. The Skull Hunters are neither one person nor two. The Skull Hunters are an organization. A rainy night alone, isn't this your current situation? The crack snap! The crack snap. A pale bolt of lightning pierces the stillness of the sky. You abruptly open your eyes in the darkness. Someone is standing by your bed. Oh no. Who's that guy? That looks like a cool character. We can't make a squire, but we can make a freaking Shadow Grim Reaper guy. The heavy gaze feels like a cold, damp sickle tracing your limbs back in an unprotected neck. It's cold protected. Huh? You suddenly fall off the bed and instinctively cover your neck. A shadowy figure holding a scythe stands by the bed, almost blending into the dark night behind. The air is filled with a scent of rain and rust. Dark red blood drips from the cold white blade, pooling on the floor. It's the Skull Hunter! Daffodil? He's not a Skull Hunter, he's a Skull Producer. Didn't you hear Daffodil say that? Main character doesn't pay attention. Which one? Oh, Miriam? Okay, that's the choice.
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
力がみなぎる。
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
I like how he drove nails into the end of his scythe to be like super edgy.
頭を上げて、その喉を突き出せ。
Yeah, what's up? The Skull Hunter collapses heavily to the ground, emitting a faint groan. You're thud 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 thud. Coming from the stairs, the wooden door behind you is suddenly pulled open.
Mr. Fluffy Pan, I just heard a noise sound. What happened? This is...
The story of a girl. You step forward. We're gonna listen to that song with the bop da bop da bop. You step forward and pull back the Skull Hunter's black hood, revealing the face beneath. High cheekbones, a hooked nose, and sunken cheeks. A completely unfamiliar face. Do you really know how to pick your targets? Chasing me all the way here. Who exactly are you?
Accompanied by painful groans, the Skull Hunter's features twisted to an unbelievable degree, with pus-filled cysts writhing beneath the skin, ready to burst out. Oh, we love the pus-filled cyst. Yummy. Is this... Its head is mercilessly severed. Black D-slime gushing from the neck, almost splattering onto your face.
Being overly curious isn't a good habit, Keeper. His skull was filled with accumulated D-slime. I suggest you keep your distance. Hey, Daffodil. Good evening, my little rose.
Why is it you again?
I followed the Skull Hunter's trail here and took back my flower.
Daffodil walked effortlessly on the floor, stained with blood and D-slime, picked a narcissus from the bedside and lightly sniffed it.
This is my brown cup narcissus, which I've carefully cultivated for 3 years. It has a calming and soothing effect. Would you like to take a sniff?
Oh, sniff! No wonder I slept so soundly just now. You irritably brush aside the dewy, blooming narcissus in her hand. You seem to know a great deal about the Skull Hunter. How do you know his brain would ooze D-slime?
You have lived as long as I have, and even seen enough dissolution patients, you would naturally understand more.
Please leave for now, Lady Daffodil. Do not interfere with our investigation.
Huh, you're not doubting me anymore?
Cannot completely rule you out your suspicion yet. But my intuition tells me, if you were the Skull Hunter, you would handle it more cleanly and efficiently, leaving no such obvious traces behind.
Oh my, is that a compliment for me? To be precise, it's a fact, not just intuition.
Don't change the subject. Since you only arrived in town today, who was that person I saw last night? Do you have a twin sister? Are you dumb, bro? He can change faces. Daffodil seemed troubled in thought, then suddenly reached out to you. Soft fingertips brush across your face for a moment, then glide to your neck, pausing to feel the pulse deep within your blood vessels.
I always thought humans were creatures skilled at disguise. You wrap yourselves in similar shells made of flesh, speaking similar words, with similar pulses and heartbeats. For a long time, I can distinguish between you, just as you can distinguish me.
So, you mean you're not twins, but share some kind of special relationship? A forbidden Yuri relationship? No, I'm just picking.
It's possible. Want to take a guess? You have 3 chances.
We're getting all the Yuri and Yaoi in one sitting. I refuse. And if I guess right, you still won't tell me the real answer, am I correct? Daffodil carelessly traced the veins on your neck with her fingertips, her eyes filled with an even deeper smile.
You're truly getting to know me better, Mr. Keeper.
You take half a step back, moving out of Daffodil's reach and giving her a warning look.
In your eyes, does looking exactly the same make them twins?
Generally speaking, this is probably the only possibility, but you and I both know that the world we live in is anything but ordinary.
Sure, the most regrettable aspect of this world is its unconventionality.
Why can I not say words? Conventionality. Unconventionality. Actually, that's probably right.
Being a pair of carefree twin sisters seems nice too.
愚か者め、私の威厳を侵害しようとす。
From afar. We march for the triumph of victory. We live for a perfect death. Death. Horla's cabin, 0015. You found a quiet corner and explained what had just happened to Ramona. Sure, just skip the part where you almost had your throat slit.
I've called you 35 times since this afternoon, but there's been no response.
Sorry, it happened so suddenly.
This won't happen again. The identities of victims found during the day have been confirmed. Carpenter Demon Mendez, 35. Unemployed youth, Thomas Quillen, 23. Based on the condition of the bodies and witness statements, the two died within half an hour of each other.
Is the place of death nearby? Ramona shook her head.
Even by car, it takes over an hour. Not to mention that very few people in the town own cars.
Perhaps old Freeman was right. The Skull Hunters are an organization, but what is their purpose? Heads, redacted, more heads. A sudden cold wind blew from behind. You turn around, only to see the headless corpse rushing at you with terrible, incredible speed. Give me dead! Redacted, give me more heads! Redacted. You swiftly shift your body aside. The corpse throws one's head. The corpse smashes through the glass ahead, vanishing into the vast night. Such incredible speed. Could it be an awakener from the Ultra Realm? Just as you were puzzled, a strong scent of narcissus envelops you completely. A purple skirt swiftly sweeps past you, then vanishes before your eyes. Lady Daffodil.
Quick, catch up. Don't let the important clues slip away.
Oh, okay. Can we just skip to the boss again? Maybe try using Mind Trace to find the Skull Hunter. Who, me? Couldn't be. Then who? Now people crave head.
バカ
あらあらここで倒れるわけには参りません。犠牲は避けられません。
巨人に勝てるやつなんざこの世に存在しねえ。
Oh, he lived. You bad horse.
ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。
Who's next?
「サイは投げられたってな。じゃあ行くとするか。
誤解を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
There they are. Where have you been all my life?
サイは
Oh
投げ
crap,
られ
where's
た
their
って
head?
な。
The headless skull hunter.
行くとするか。
永遠にここ
Rest
に
in
とど
peace,
ま
in
れ。
peace, brother.
灰色の塵になる。
The extra dead skull hunter. Awakeners from the Ultra Realm are really hard to chase. You stagger to a crossroads. No more hunters here, only Daffodil and her elongated shadow. For some reason, you feel that she has been standing there for a very long time. It seems that since ancient times she has been standing here, alone, silently gazing into the dark distance without uttering a word. But why? But why, Daffodil?
You're here.
Daffodil turned around, her expression still faint. Where's the Skull Hunter? Have you lost track?
Yes, we lost track, but I think I already know the answer.
Answer?
It ran off while you were temporarily away. Miss Horley and I were chatting. But there's no need to worry. If you follow me, you'll see it soon.
Is it in the wasteland to the north of Rainy Town?
Oh, it seems our little detective is quite sharp. How did you manage to figure it out?
That guy exhibits the D phenomenon, which is likely related to the plague that occurred in the north 3 years ago. Now, it's seriously injured and facing attacks from both of us and the police. There aren't many places left for it to go. No matter if it's hiding in the wasteland, it's a breakthrough worth investigating.
Not bad, quite clever. But do you know how vast that wasteland is? Approximately 50 square miles. You wouldn't want to waste your precious vacation on geological exploration and population census work, would you? Now I happen to know its exact hiding place. Would you like to come along? Not Grace, she's extremely dangerous. Don't be deceived by her. I'll count to 3. 3, 2...
I'll go with you. Ramona's shocked.
What an obedient child. Hey Daffodil, may I accompany you?
A frail girl steps out from the shadows of the trees behind you, her eyes filled with worry.
I know you're worried about Fluffy Pan, but I'm sorry, my little Rose. This time I can only take one person.
The cold wind howls through the night streets. Orla wraps herself tightly in the windproof and warming leather, her pale little face lifted as she looks at Daffodil with a serious expression.
Why? I may not be good at fighting, but an extra hand is always helpful, isn't it? I can only take one. Sorry, little Rose. I have my reasons. Lady Daffodil, you will surely escort the Fluffy Pan safely back, right?
Daffodil watched as the moth fluttering under the streetlight and leisurely blew a round smoke ring from her mouth.
Of course, rest assured.
愚か者め、私の威厳を侵害しようとするとは。
Feeling Muse. This is a film without an ending. She has slumbered through the intermission for years. She dreams of roses on summer afternoons and of ashes and wind. Feline Moose! 215 Kentig Street.
I didn't expect you to agree to come with me so readily. Aren't you worried that I might take you somewhere strange?
So will you take me to strange places?
Of course.
Woo-woo. Actually, Miss Horla talked to me about your first meeting this afternoon. She said...
I later found out that she had turned the memory into something called a movie.
She's a movie person. I love movies.
Sat in the audience and watched the first movie in my life. That was quite an interesting experience.
Yeah.
The originally sorrowful memories reinterpreted through imagery, unexpected acquired a comedic charm.
Wait, did I read that wrong? I had a stroke. One sec. Oh, hell. No. No. The originally sorrowful memories, reinterpreted through imagery, unexpectedly acquired a comedic charm. I heard you later formed a film club called Felon Poetry Society? Dead Poets Society? I don't know.
Yes, sometimes I help write scripts, though I've always been a terrible playwright. It was Lady Daffodil who helped me move on from the past, regardless of her true intentions. I've always been grateful to Lady Daffodil. I see, so that's what she told you. I am also deeply grateful to Miss Horla. It was a beautiful encounter.
So for Miss Horla's sake, I'll trust you this one time. Besides, the people sent by the school are already on their way. If I'm gone for too long, they won't just sit idly by.
Then let's set off, Mr. Keeper.
Daffodil nodded happily, extending her hand to you. You gently hold Daffodil's hand. Contrary to expectations, her hand is soft and warm. What did you expect? She looks soft and warm.
Hold tight, Miss Keeper.
Your footing falters, and you are pulled into a deep dimension.
Welcome back to my Thousand Mirage.
Oh no, the skull people are gonna yell at me again. Here is that familiar sea of primordial essence again, with heads still bobbing along with the waves. Unlike last time, oh thank God, the heads seem much quieter now. Their hollow eye sockets are all turned towards you, yet they continue to whisper among themselves. Daffodil waved her hand lightly, and two heads trembled as they floated to her eye level.
My master.
They redacted. Long time no see!
Help me find someone.
Daffodil and the skulls were whispering in a language you can't understand. Whatever they discussed, it made her laugh happily. You've never seen her smile like that. It feels out of place. Indeed, it traversed hundreds of years and landed in a corner of a story unknown to you.
What's wrong? Is there something on my face?
What are you talking about?
Past, present, and future. Each of these heads is a projection from reality. Their vision and memory transcend the dimension of time and space, helping me uncover many unexpected things.
So, that's why your shop has so many strange and unusual items? Daffodil blinked, tacitly agreeing with your guess. Where did all these heads come from?
Trading, gifting, and a bit of luck. Of course, I also took some of it for myself.
It said that you hunted down as many as redacted heads. This is only the officially recorded number. Daffodil leisurely took a deep drag from her long pipe that exhaled a wisp of white smoke.
Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Keeper, but moral rebukes don't affect me. Rules created by humans do not apply to us. What you see it now is me, with eyes and a nose like yours.
Daffodil picked up a silver key on your chest, slightly tracing its intricate patterns. Chaotic buzzing and vibrations fill her chest, clashing fiercely like a silent war.
Feel it? We're not humans, we are beasts, or as some would call us. We are higher beings. We tolerate ignorant humans. We follow ever-changing rules. We obey fragile links, all out of fear.
She just gently strokes your face.
And a promise.
So you become one of the few registered awakeners without any links?
No one is born to enjoy being controlled. Most creatures inherently yearn for freedom. Personally, I don't dislike the so-called link, as long as it's mutually beneficial. Why bother with appearances? The problem might not be with me. No one links with me because they aren't qualified, got it?
What about me? Am I also one of these unqualified? Daffodil burst into laughter, but choked on smoke and couldn't help coughing several times.
Don't worry, kid. You'll know the answer soon.
Another ambiguous answer.
Oops, I might have said too much.
Daffodil raised her hand and tapped each forehead, causing them to obediently float away.
Thank you all. Alright, let's go, Keeper. I already know the location of the Skull Hunter.
Yeah. Say we're not worthy. Oh, it's Coom. Coom. It is the only living thing here, ruling over everything it sees. It is the Supreme King. Me, I am the Supreme King. Me. Part 7. I am a beast. I am patient. I am beyond redemption. During the day, I hide in the city shadows, lying on my back with my belly up, sleeping soundly. At night, I wander the streets like a phantom, searching for one head after another. Heads, 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 heads. Well, this is kind of ironic. They're looking for heads, but we actually flipped for tails when we picked this one. Heads, 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 heads. My mind can no longer contemplate, Jesus, survival, love, and dignity. It has long been filled to the brim with those insatiable fantasies. I am beyond redemption. Year 150 something, San Pedro City. It was a clear summer night, and I was diligently carrying my spoils as usual. Heads, more heads. Tap, tap, tap. The sound of light footsteps approached quietly, and a gentle voice came from above.
Look what I found, a stray little beast.
That night, a woman came to me. When she approached me, I caught a pleasant fragrance. It was the scent of flowers and mist. This is a scent of another world. As different from my kingdom as day is from night, never meant to intersect. It is. We're looking for tails, not heads. But she still trudged through this foul-smelling sludge. Bars. Walked through the city's shadows and reached out to me. She said. And she said.
Would you like to come with me, little beast?
500, Rainy Town. North of Rainy Town. This place is truly desolate.
3 years ago, an S-class D-rift appeared here. Water, vegetation, the entire ecosystem suffered severe damage. Fortunately, there were few casualties, and the residents were evacuated under the committee's arrangement.
You gaze at the desolate walls and the pale, withered trees ahead. It is, if not for the dissolution, this would be a green field in full bloom with lilacs. When the wind blows, the grass ripples like waves, resembling a green ocean. Are you sure the skull hunter is here, Lady Daffodil? The only response is a hoarse cawing of crows. Oh, Lady Daffodil is missing. We've been abandoned.
Well, the consequences of trusting others.
So, she is always so unpredictable in her movements. I've long since gotten used to it. No worries. I can investigate myself. I'll definitely find something here. Thunder rumbles in the low-hanging clouds, and dry leaves rustle in the autumn wind. This is a sign of rain. Oh, is it? Why does it only appear on rainy days? Because when it rains, blood and rain mix and flow into the sewers. Yes, it flows into the sewers, coffins, and the smell gutters around you. Zerker. Rainy day, dark night. No, I'm daydreaming again. You shook your head vigorously, trying to clear out the chaos from your mind. Time is running out. You must act quickly. Quickly. It's kind of nice that the older characters have such long stories, though. Even though this one's an investigation, it's not like a Daffodil origin story like the Miriam one is. It's still like her specialized story, regardless, I guess.
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。狙いはもうお前に定められている。
We've got the keys.
Saiは投げられたってな。じゃあ行くとするか。力がみなぎる。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。狙いはもうお前に定められている。
I don't know if we'll find that out. Find out about this dude, but I guess we did kind of find out that she's like some eldritch being that collects skulls for information, I guess. They're her friends. I guess. Yeah, pretty much.
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。狙いはもうお前に定められている。
The only head is from the dead. Something's wrong. Something is wrong. Huh.
届き物ね。この私が相手になってあげるわ。
永遠にここにとどまれ。五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
Where the boss at? Where the boss at? Bring him out. Excuse me. There he is. Howdy,
主の降臨のた
Garner.
めにあらゆる障害を排除いたします。
神のもとへ帰るのです。
灰色の塵になる。
It's raining. You walk alone in the rain. Didn't you already tell us that? Cold and wet water soaking your clothes and clinging to your skin. You walk through one abandoned house after another. There's only one. After another, passing by one grave after another. Wherever they go, there are only scars and desolation. Only rain, unending cold rain accompanies you all the way. Keeper. An elderly woman. Keeper. An elderly woman stands in front of the cabin, waving to you. She wore a dull dress, her face concealed in the gray rain, blending seamlessly with the dilapidated house behind her. Sir, you look very cold. Would you like to come in and take a seat? You hastily wipe the rain off your face and blink, only to realize that someone is actually talking to you. I thought no one lived here anymore. Most people have moved away. But those who were sick or elderly chose to stay. Bars. While some went outside and then came back. Not everyone can adapt to life outside. Laugh, wife. I see, but I didn't see anyone just now. They hate dealing with outsiders. You look around at the sparse, dilapidated houses. Through the pitch-black windows, silent gazes can be faintly seen, brimming with caution and hostility. Hello, ma'am. May I ask you, have you seen a daffodil? I've seen plenty of daffodils, whippersnapper. Have you seen a beautiful lady in a purple long dress? Oh, at least he clarified. The woman shook her head. It has been a long time since anyone came here. Even the vultures refused to come close. Boom! The rain is falling harder, turning everything gray. The woman's figure begins to blur and lose focus, and even her voice grows increasingly faint. Come in, sir. You'll catch a cold in this heavy rain. With pleasure. Chocolate rain.
私の祈りが祖国を呼び覚ます鐘の音になると。
They cross the boundary between life and death, reuniting across tombstones, face to face, hand in hand. Their breaths carry the scent of decay. What's cool is every single one of these has one of these summoning cubes, which is kind of dope. Especially if you're an early game player. That's not like paying any money. And you could just skip this if you wanted to, and still get the reward. But I like the stories, I think they're great. You follow the woman into the wooden cabin. The interior is very simple, and you catch a whiff of damp wood. The woman slowly bent down, picked up a few sticks of firewood from the corner, and tossed them into the dark little stove.
Put your hand over there. Warm them up a bit longer, and you won't feel cold.
Yeah, we only need 20 more cubes. We're almost there. We might get it tonight. Thank you very much.
My name is Harriet. Redacted, sir. You can call me Harriet.
Sure, Miss Harriet. To be honest, I'm curious. Why are you staying here? 'Cause she's old, she said. You dummy. She got abandoned. She's old. This area doesn't seem very habitable. The keeper's pulling a freaking Takuma. Not that bad, but it's... Miss Harriet crouched, fiddling with the firewood. The flickering flames danced on her gaunt and weary face.
This is my home. I have no other place to go besides here. People like us from the countryside, it's all the same no matter where we go.
Lady Harriet. The atmosphere inside the house grew somewhat heavy. Oh, heavy. Rain is still softly falling as you and she gaze out at the endless curtain of rain. Yeah. The outside is shrouded in a gray mist, with water vapor enveloping you tightly, making it seem as if you are the only life left between heaven and earth. Where's Lady Daffodil now?
Please, wait a moment, sir. I'll brew some hot tea in the kitchen. Although it's humble here, I can still offer you a cup of tea.
A cup of tea, you say? Well, I am from Londinium. Miss Harriet dragged her slow steps towards the kitchen. Under her silhouette was swallowed by the quarter's deep shadows. You finally come back to your senses. It's like it'll be a while before the rain stops. Let's take a look around. Oh yes, snooping in a stranger's home. We love that. We love that. You know what? This stranger was nice enough to invite me into her house. We should really look around. Yeah. Let's invade their privacy. Alright. It's fine. I'm investigating. I'm basically Sherlock Holmes. Seems like it. Pranked. Matches? We're gonna need that. Jinkies. The old lady was the real skull hunter the whole time. Can you believe it? An upside-down picture frame catches your attention. From the kitchen came the gurgling sound of boiling water. Miss Harriet was still busy inside. You gently flip the picture frame over. This is an old family photo. The face of the wife and the child have long been blurred, leaving only the husband standing on the far left. He stands tall and relaxed in front of his newly built house, flashing a radiant smile at the camera. Oh, it's old what's-his-face, the guy that keeps telling us the story, the bad guy, the drunk. You gaze at his somewhat familiar brown eyes, and a ridiculous thought suddenly flashes through your mind. Well, there's his name. Oh, Freeman. Could he be Miss Harriet's husband? Old Freeman, the poor and mad, drunkard Old Freeman. I haven't played that game. He drank 10 bottles of alcohol on Sunday, lost his job, and lost his wife. Someone is softly humming a nursery rhyme without rhythm. I think that's supposed to be like a Solomon Grundy. You know Solomon Grundy has that nursery rhyme? The dry melody feels like a damp, invisible hand gently stroking the already raised hairs on the back of your neck. Did you play that game? What's it called? Half-Life? Old Freeman wailed and drank 11 bottles of liquor. Get on some Monday. Accompanied by the creaking of the wooden boards, Harriet stood silently before the dimly lit corridor. Yeah. I don't know a lot about it, but I have heard that name before.
That's right.
Oh, look at that eyeball.
That's right. Old Freeman is my husband.
What?
At that time, everyone thought I was dead, including my husband. Later, after an unknown amount of time, I came back to life, but something about me had changed.
You remained silent, already guessing the rest of the story. But let her go, let her go. Humans infected by dissolution suffer irreversible mental damage, leading to various complications. It's no surprise that Lady Harriet ended up this way. Oh, is that... Yeah, I don't know enough about Half-Life to get the reference, but that's cool. Maybe.
I began to crave heads, many heads, so I sneaked into a burial ground. I leaned over old Pinocchio's body.
Bro, his name has changed 3 times. It went from Pinocchio to Pinocco to Pinocchio. It feels like they did make the translation better, but they still changed the names.
Using a rusty sickle to try cut off his head, but I was too weak at that time, and I couldn't even hold the sickle steady. And guess who I met? I met my husband. He's become fatter, older, and truly turned into a drunkard. His world always finds new ways to torment us of poor souls. He held his drink and looked at me like a stray dog. He's been laughing the whole time. Yes, I know I must have looked both pitiful and ridiculous back then. But he doesn't recognize me at all.
So, you're the skull hunter he mentioned? Harriet mechanically tilted her head to the right, producing a crackling sound from her neck. Oh yeah, that's the crackling he was talking about.
Yeah. Even though I know he doesn't remember me, I still sneak a peek at him.
So, you overheard our conversation, learned that I was conducting an investigation into the murders, and decided to follow and ambush me?
Yeah. You truly are different from them. I've said so much, yet you remain composed.
You let out a soft sigh, glancing down at the locked door next to you. Dark red blood oozes like thick syrup from the crack of the door, slowly creeping toward your feet. Did you know? Ground, ceiling, cabinets, all reek of blood and the stench of death. From the moment I entered, I knew everything. Okay, yeah, sure you did. Sure you did. Oh, she wants to fight? Okay, highest alert. Ooh, I'm so scared. Oh no! What's up, Noir? How are you? The highest alert. Ooh. Oh. Harry collapsed to the ground, emitting a piercing wail from deep within her throat. You step forward and grab her by the collar. Speak. Who are your accomplices and where are they? Is old Freeman one of them?
Raymond. Her face contorted violently, with countless pustules swelling beneath her thin skin, on the verge of bursting forth. Zap. Harry's head was blown into a warm pulp. Her neck writhed continuously, with D-slime mixed with blood forming thin threads that extended to the ceiling, walls, and floor. The threads suddenly contracted, shattering the bedroom door as countless heads rolled out. When you come to your senses, a somewhat familiar head is already attached to Harriet's empty neck. This head, this face. Berensstock, the previous victim, what is going on? The pallid skull emits a stiff creaking sound, and finally it opens its unfocused eyes. The reborn Harry grins and charges at you with incredible speed. Ah! The cold blade mercilessly slashes through the darkness. Next second, Harriet's head flew off gracefully and rolled beside her wide skirt.
Phew. Seems I'm not too late. You're looking spirited, the fluffy pan.
You are too late. I already did everything. You suck. Ooh, look at that thing. Gross. Every moment, someone dies. Just as every moment, someone is born. Only shadows are different, devoured by time. They are bound to this land of suffering, endlessly, neither alive nor dead. Shadow Hymn, Part 9. Hey, Daffodil.
Sorry, I deliberately left you here to blurt it out. You must be blaming me in your heart, right?
We'll sell this once we get out. My head, give it back. Harriet staggered forward 2 steps, reaching futilely above her neck. 1 hit, 2 hits. 3 hits, 4 hits. Red fish, blue fish. Realizing her head was already gone, she let out a series of piercing screams. Give it to me! Return it to me! Life tendrils continuously extend from its neck, greedily absorbing the fallen heads into its body. With each skull it devours, its size increases further. The last thing standing before you is a massive pile of stacked flesh. Those heads, I've seen them before. You've seen them, some of them, in the files the police gave you, and those cold lined up victim photos. You've seen them.
Now you understand. There was never any Skull Hunters organization. From start to finish, Skull Hunter has always been alone.
Not enough! Not enough! Not enough! A swollen body embedded with countless heads expressing pain and wailing, rising and falling with the soft fat. Such familiar spirit waves. Could it be the 1,000 mirages?
It is a power that originates from the same source as the 1,000 mirages, which is why it can sense her location. Now it's completely out of control and continues to grow. We must act quickly. So...
Daffodil suddenly leaned in, grasping the silver key on your chest.
Would you like to team up with me, the fluffy pan?
Oh, you want to link with me?
After all this time working together, I thought we would have some understanding by now. Or are you not confident that you can handle me?
Shall we give it a shot? You close your eyes and focus, urging the silver key on your chest. The silver key, phallic type object. Soon the silver key begins to emit a continuous weak vibration, and the cold white glimmer rapidly engulfs the entire dark room. You feel as if you are in an immense sea of time. Strange energy surges in your chest, a torrent crossing dimensions. Yeah. Across the vast sea of time, Daffodil quietly gazes at you. At this moment, a subtle and unfamiliar expression appears on her face. That is an absolute, unquestionable confidence, honed over hundreds of years, through countless confrontations and battles.
Let's set off the fluffy pan. I'm all prepared.
Bum bum. No one touches the silver key but me, lady. Where's the boss at? I don't want to do all this. Probably this way.
Oh, it's a foot.
左右は投げら
Bigfoot.
れたってな。じゃあ行くとするか。
犠牲は避けられません。主への貢ぎ物ですね。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。
Excuse me. The Wrath of the Pontons.
左右は投げられたってな。じゃあ行くとするか。
犠牲は避けられません。
ナイトゴーント
消えなさい。
防御せよ。灰色の塵になる。五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
Bum 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 bum.
左右は投げられたってな。じゃあ行くとするか。
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
Flim's attacking me again. It's been so long since I've been like doing the voices and whatnot. I feel like the Flim has been attacking me like crazy. Crazy. I'll try to get through this story before I have to clear my throat again, though. Look at that ugly looking
主の
thing.
降臨のためにあらゆる障害を排除いたします。神のもとへ帰るのです。犠牲は避けられません。
That's annoying.
You notice? His weak point is dead behind him. I'm gonna give you a little gift.
Okay.
五感を
Thank you, Phil.
永遠に深淵の中で
Oh,
反
well,
省
that's
する
useless.
が
But
いい。
thank you.
海を前にして倒さない敵はいない。
Yeah, they use a lot of words for not a lot of things going on. Arrgh! A mass of flesh collapses, pouring out D-slime and gray mucus, revealing Harriet's frailer body. Grayish-white skulls surge forth, only to vanish in the blink of an eye. Dad, no! Harriet, headless and uneasy, writhes as veins in her neck pulse rapidly, emitting a faint hum. Give me the redacted, give me the head! She crawled anxiously on the ground, her bony arms flailing like a cornered beast. She let out desperate moans from her throat. Daffodil let out a soft sigh, her eyes shimmering with unspoken sorrow. She ignored the filthy slime and blood on the ground, squatted down, and stared at the struggling creature before her.
Stop searching, they're gone, and will never come back. What you need is not these things.
No need, no head, redacted, give it to me.
Did you know? Actually, we're the same. I understand your pain.
Bars. You're 1-5 redacted St. Pedro City.
Will you come with me, little beast? You need help.
Year 1-5 redacted. In the summer of the first year, a woman extended her hand to me. Perhaps it's her pleasant scent, or perhaps she just appears gentle. In short, I didn't turn her down. I naively grasped her hand, and with it, my future fate.
You're dying, Daffodil. Silly child, after all these years, you still haven't learned to speak properly. Don't cry. I didn't. Take my head. I entrust you with my identity, appearance in this small shop. I know. You've always yearned to walk the world like an ordinary human. You hide in the corner, observing how I talk and walk. When I'm away, you secretly wear my clothes and even pretend to be me to make friends. I always knew. Right, Daffodil, I didn't mean to. Now I will grant your wish. Ahem. But you must promise me. In the future, do not casually sever the heads of the innocent. If you encounter someone like yourself, you must help them. I'm just like I'm helping you now. Save me, save me.
Harriet lets out a beast-like wail and tremblingly reaches out to Lady Daffodil.
Back then, when you saw your husband in the graveyard, you must have felt utterly helpless, right? Raymond, redacted. We bear the same curse, but I am much luckier than you. When I didn't yet know the difference between good and evil, it was that lady who reached out to me.
Daffodil knelt before Miss Harriet, gently holding her scarred and de-slime-covered hand.
I learned to talk and walk like her, shaping myself into her image.
Watch out, Lady Daffodil. Harriet's hands are covered in de-slime.
Shh, I still have something to say to her.
Daffodil continued to gaze at Harriet. A secret connection flowed between them, isolating them from all distractions.
Now I can finally reach out to others, just as she did, but it's too late.
Pale purple smoke gradually rises, slowly drifting in the dim room. You catch that familiar floral scent again, mingled with the dampness of midnight mist, diluting the room's heavy blood odor. Daffodil gently placed her hand beside Miss Harriet.
Rest assured, Lady Harriet, you won't feel any pain.
A rift swiftly tears open from her palm, slowly engulfing Harriet.
Tell my husband, redacted, to stop drinking. There's more.
Harriet's exposed throat trembled slightly, but finally fell silent like a wilted leaf. She released Daffodil's hand and silently plummeted into a fathomless dimensional rift.
Farewell, farewell.
Redacted. Finally, is it over? Why did you take her, Lady Daffodil?
The primal ocean. She will have a long time to remember or forget everything that happened.
Lady Harriet. Before you can gather your scattered thoughts, faint footsteps echo outside the house. Who's there? Let's follow and take a look. Oh.
Yes, me. Long time no see, little detective. Do you remember me? The gravekeeper, old Freeman?
Old Freeman, holding a bottle of brandy, kept burping with an awkward smile on his face. Old Freeman, what are you doing here? Did you hear everything?
I don't know what happened either. I've slept like a log after drinking. I don't recall what happened in the middle, but somehow I ended up here in a daze. Then I heard some noise inside. Don't worry, I didn't take a single peek.
Old Freeman suddenly leaned in and gave you a mysterious wink. You didn't dodge in time and caught a strong whiff of the pungent smell of smoke and alcohol.
You killed that skull hunter, right?
Not great, but close enough. No one will disturb your sleep from now on. Pinch your nose, take 3 steps back, and nod perfunctorily. What? Oh, I don't even know if I want to look at it. Perfunctorily. That's pretty close. Perfunctorily.
Oh!
Old Freeman rubbed his messy hair, a hint of confusion flashing in his eyes.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Mr. Freeman, from now on, no more drinking.
We're drinking. No. I'd rather die.
This is a request from a friend. She has gone far, far away, but she still cares about you.
Friends? Don't kid yourself. Old Freeman don't have any friends.
He waved you off dismissively, muttering as he staggered away.
You look so down. What a pity. You will never know why he feels this way. It's almost as if he doesn't understand why he's here.
This must be what Miss Harriet has hoped for. Don't tell him anything. He can continue drinking, singing, and drifting through life like this.
In a way, this is also a kind of luck. Human's life is very short.
You watch old Freeman depart. A hunched figure trembles in bleak wind, growing smaller and smaller, further and farther away, until completely swallowed by the distant horizon. Then you see a faint ray of dawn piercing through the mist, gradually illuminating the sky. The rain has stopped. Daffodil. Until we meet again, we will meet again and again across different dimensions of time and space. That's not a bad browse, actually.
Support troops and the committee are on their way. Stay there and secure the area.
Don't worry, this time I'll be good and wait here. We won't run around everywhere.
Never expected the investigation to be completed so quickly. Great job, the Fluffy Pan.
It's all thanks to Lady Daffodil.
It's just a small effort, and I've also recovered what was lost. From the merchant's perspective, this was a perfect deal.
You lost something. Skull Hunter
took a precious skull from me, so I'm here to do a little investigation. It's that simple.
A precious skull? Whose could it be?
You look troubled, the Fluffy Pan. It seems you really want to know the answer.
They're both the same. Sure, I want to know. Yeah, I guess. I just want to know more about you, Lady Daffodil.
Oh, so one seems to be growing greedier. It's a hint. It's something you've seen before.
Seen this before? You ponder deeply. The story of the past 2 days and the people you've met flash before your eyes like a revolving lantern. It's your skull. It's her skull. Could it be on Norwich Street who looks exactly like you?
Very smart.
Well, it's because you gave it to her. She didn't take it, you gave it to her. But why? I don't understand. I understand. You're just dumb. Daffodil gazed at the hazy dawn on the distant horizon, the chilly wind lifting her long hair.
This is a specimen. It belonged to my former master. Here's the secret. My current face is modeled after it.
So, this isn't your true appearance? Okay, maybe I'm dumb. Never mind. I'm dumb. So she was the beast. I thought Miss Harriet was the beast, but it's actually her. I guess. I'm dumb.
You did me a great help this time. I still can't forgive myself for using such an inexperienced keeper as bait.
It doesn't matter. As long as the investigation is completed, I don't mind being used once. Or twice. Or an indefinite amount of time.
Is that so? But I really feel bad about it, so... As an apology, I can grant you one request. It's free.
Free? If it's for free, it's for me. The person before you is a shrewd and ruthless merchant, holding intelligence, taboo knowledge, and precious collectibles that many covet. And now she can grant you one request free of charge. No, Miss Doll would be upset if she found out I was making deals with others outside. A flood of possibilities flash through your mind. Lost golden relics, the most delicious cakes, a massive amount of money. Conflicting thoughts intertwine and clash, but eventually recede like the tide. You decide to follow your instincts.
Have you decided on your request? Don't be too greedy.
I've made up my mind. My requirements are simple. Let me see your true form.
Is it really that simple? Think it through. I can give you many things, and any of which is worth more than this.
I'm kind of curious too. The value is determined by my judgment. That is my only demand.
As expected of Mr. Keeper, you always surprise me so.
Daffodil walks towards you. The wind lifted her long hair, making it flutter like gray waves. You're so close that you can almost see your reflection in her eyes.
Remember to keep it a secret, the fluffy pan.
No sooner had she spoken than her features began to blur and dissolve like oil paints in water. Finally, you saw her face clearly. Oh, we're not gonna see her face, are we? Scam. It was a redacted face, reminding you of many things, like the damp mist after the rain, the narcissus quietly blooming in this corner, or the small animal curled up in the dark. Before you could take a closer look, the face vanished like a drop of water, merging into the water. So, this is your true form.
How is it? It's ugly, right?
She shook her head. It was unexpected, but it fits you well. I wanted to see the face. Oh, I'm scammed. He is the worst MC. We didn't get shit. The morning sunlight swept away from the dampness of the rain, enveloping her in a soft halo.
To be honest, I was a bit scared just now, and then I was surprised at my own fear. 10 years, 50 years, I can't even remember the last time I felt fear.
Afraid? Were you worried I might think you're unattractive? Daffodil didn't respond, just gently ruffled your hair.
The fluffy pan, you're now the only person in the world who has seen the real me.
Heh, I've got a little bit of leverage over you now. Before I lose my memory, I need to quickly draw your face on paper. Daffodil smiled, her eyes curving into a beautiful arc.
What a silly child. Well, your committee and police friends should be on their way now, right?
So you knew all along.
We don't have the patience for those tedious interrogations. Next time, let's find a quiet place and have a cup of coffee. Farewell, my Mr. Keeper.
Huh? Oh, well, farewell, Lady Daffodil. Daffodil waved at you and walked away. Gazing at her relaxed figure in the distance, you feel your mood lighten. The lingering haze has completely dissipated, and the sky has finally cleared. Sunlight filters through the lazy clouds, warming your entire body. For some reason, you have a premonition. You will keep encountering each other across different times and dimensions. The end. Shadow of Rain Town, Witch of an Era. That one might be usable, honestly. How many more gray cubes do we need? For 19? We're super close.
雑魚どもの喉を引き裂きたくてたまんねえ。
Alright, I'll be up 18. I gotta pee real quick. I'll be back. Oh, actually, if you want to join us on Twitch, because I'm gonna play some music, do that. If not, thanks for watching as always, YouTube side. Have a good rest of your night. Hopefully